probably have the camera a little cleaner. Also, let me see if I can put the chat on my phone. That would help. Hope this works. So far it's black. Ah, there we go. Nice. All right. I'm gonna try and have the chat on my phone at the same time. Hello, hello. Yes, I can hear myself here, beautiful, but I just want to see the chat. Live chat, there we go. Can I make that full screen? Yes, beautiful. Good day. Good morning. I'm good, how are you? Let me just check if y'all can hear the Abletons. Grüß Gott. Jawohl. Hope this works. Yep. I will be using a lot of tissues today because I have allergies and my nose is running. So, I thought today we could do something fun by using this weird AI that does good text to speech and speech to speech, where you can say something and then have it be said by a different voice. But they also have this little area here where it's called sound effects, and you can kind of like type in a sound effect that you want, but you can basically type in whatever you want, and then you get 4 options as results, and you can sort of you can say how long the results should be and if it should be more creative or follow the prompt more strictly. And I will let the chat decide what we put in here at first, because this can get really funny too. But then I'll also make some actual music with this, where, no, we're not just gonna type something in and have it generate us an entire song from start to finish. This is much rather useful to create like a little drum loop or a little pad in the background, and then you can sort of make a little private sample pack with that and then use that as you write a song. Oh god, I shouldn't have asked the chat. We already got Shrek Fart, Cartoon Bonks. Okay, let's start with like some fun stuff, and I'm gonna have it automatically pick the best length. And Cartoon Bonk. Let's just start with that, so you can sort of see what happens here. Botanica, Shrek Fart, Yoy. Yeah, we can do Yoy. Another Shrek Fart. Purple Lamborghini, Purple Lambo, Yoink. I wonder what it comes up with then. Ominous Snare, Mongolian Throat Singing. I think that it could do pretty well. Alright, let's also check if you can hear. Let me just see here. Loopback audio should also, yep, play that. So these aren't too cartoonish, comical bonk sound. I'll just try and elaborate it a little bit, but you can kind of see where this goes. Hey Lemons, yep, I'm doing good. That is a... sounds more like a flexotone. I guess. It's not a low bonk, but it's some kind of... the wee wee kind of sounds dizzy. What else we got? Goofy ass sound design, yep. Skrillex growls. No, let's do some... first, we're gonna do some non-dubsteppy sounds. Oh god, Jesus Christ, fine. Just so you all stop spamming that. Frying pan sound. SpongeBob water bubbles. That's a good idea. We should try that next. Alright. What we got here? It's not specifically Shrek. But, yep, that worked. SpongeBob water bubbles. I wonder if it understands what we mean by this, because you mean the scene change sound effect, right? So I don't know what... Oh, nice bubbles. I guess we'd have to layer all of them to get like a nice little bubble sound effect. I'm gonna try one more time, a little bit more specific. Robotic yodeling. Yes. Interesting, but they would definitely need to be intensified a bit. Robotic yodeling. Is that spelled right? Yodeling? One L. Soap bubbles communicating. Oh, nuclear siren. Like a siren sound. This is actually not bad. Mr. Crab walking. That's robotic yodeling for you. Let's see what it comes up with. Nope. It's just a general walking sound. If it doesn't know what to do, it just does random stuff. Also, I feel like the 50% here in the middle is kind of like the sweet spot, where sometimes it gets weird but interesting. Squirrel drummer. Drummer and hurdy-gurdy with flame. I'm just gonna combine things and see what it comes up with. And then eventually we will go towards more sensical output. That's a cool rhythm. That's a good rhythm too. The squirrel's got grooves. Sopa. Sodo sopa. Soap bubbles communicating. Bohemian shouts. Cat guitarist. Yeah, let's try the Mongolian throat singing. I think we should get something out of it.
Is the rabbit.
Whoop, whoop. That's a nice sound. Let's change this to a fixed length, because sometimes it gives us better results, I feel like. I'm gonna keep this at 8 seconds, and then we're gonna have some Mongolian throat singing with a cat guitarist in the back. I feel like this is all very abstract, and we're just gonna get some weird nonsense. But let's see where this goes. Crumpled banana peel. Modern talking for a trumpet, beatbox. You guys are creative. I like it. Death metal flute. I like that. Bihu drums? That's a little closer. I don't hear the cat guitar. This goes into some death metal type stuff. Actually, death metal flute I liked. I want to see what comes up. Maybe, oh, cat woofing, cat barking and dog meowing would be interesting. Just see what comes out. Pedal steel cello. Cat woof. I'm very sorry, but we gotta sit through this. I could see this being used in a Sullivan King song. Bit long at the end there, but that's cool. I'm gonna save the fun ones. That's a good stab. Those are good stabs. That's kind of nice. Cat barking and dog meowing. I feel like it's just gonna correct it inside. Like it's just gonna see the word cat, dog, barking, and meowing, and it's just gonna fix it. But I hope it doesn't. We shall see what happens. Thunderclaps, turbo engine accelerating. Ooh, accelerating engine is nice. Maybe we could do a riser out of that. No. That's just a standard dog. No cat, no meow? Good dog sounds, though. Maybe a jet engine accelerating. That could be... I spelled that wrong. That could be a good riser, possibly. Lo-fi windpipe drums. Galactic nuke. We've already done farts. We're not doing farts again. Last one's kind of cat dog. Ah, Cat Dog was such a good cartoon. I used to watch that as a kid. Isn't really... Yeah, that goes up. It's very, very distorted and very mono, though. Space Wizard Blast. So I will I will go into some more details here in a bit, because if we get a little more specific, it can actually do things really well. For example, you got me an idea with Wizard here. So cool blast sound effect. Ooh, that's cool. This sounds almost like an anime sound. That's a good downlift or impact. These are also all very stereo wide. This is nice. So I'm gonna do my own thing with like old mighty wizard shouting, "I cast testicular torsion in a cave." Let's go. Yeah, space adds reverb, I guess. Zelda on Earth. More specific, yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ableton crashing sound.
I cast testicular torsion.
Ah, where's the cave?
Testicular.
Okay, he just crapped out halfway through.
I cast testicular torsion.
That sounds like an old wizard.
I cast testicular torsion.
Might have to add reverb in the description, but not bad. Dumbledore. Shrek playing the saxophone. Okay, one more Shrek. The saxophone. What a time to join. When Skybreak X Riot collab? I don't know, maybe. Oh, sounds nice. A portal opening to a dubstep festival. That could be interesting. Damn, he's good. There's some Pixar type. This started sounding more like a flute. Can we I don't know if it knows what GLaDOS is. I'm gonna try also a specific BPM. Monsters Inc. type beat, yes. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, Durbook percussion kind of world sounds, world music, and like ethnic percussions. It's actually not bad at that. This might be a good background layer. I'll just save that. Indian doll Tasha drums, and what was the other one? Industrial sounds I can also do pretty well. Do book percussion. See what we get from that. Wheatley destroying everywhere, Kamala Harris laughing, car crashes in a music store. Oh, I like that. Maybe we can try the car crash thing. I've seen a YouTube video where some people were doing this, where they had like marching band falls down the stairs, and then a car crash, and it just like separates them, and it sounds pretty funny. Like that. It's a bit saturated, but not bad. That sounds more like the whole the doom. Oh yeah, nice. There were some. Oh god, there's so many. Metal pipe, steam hammer impact, Midwest emo guitar loop. So I've tried those. It's not the. It can do guitar melodies, yes. Let's try Midwest emo guitar melody. Let's try 140 BPM, E minor, clean electric guitar, delay and echo, and I'm gonna treat this. I don't know if this does anything. I don't know if this makes it better or worse, but remember how on Midjourney people just type stuff like high quality, high fidelity, clarity. Let's hope this does something. Who knows? A violin played by a chainsaw. You guys have ideas? So it does sometimes get the scale right. I've noticed it can, like, in the scale of, I should have probably written in the scale of E minor, it does get the E part right. It often confuses minor and major. But that's not the biggest issue. You could just pitch it up or down, and then you're in the relative. It's too funky. It's a nice chord. These are just chords. I think guitar, Midwest emo guitar. Let's try a loop. Scale of E minor, and let's make this a bit longer so it has time to actually do a whole 4-bar loop or something. I've noticed it's important that it's like a longer time if you wanted to make loops. Underwater rocket launch. I still like violin played by a chainsaw. It makes aim and breaks. It makes really good aim and breaks, actually. I'm gonna just do that for the next one. Oh, this is great. Okay. I would bet that that is E major, but we can make that minor. I'm just gonna save that. Still kind of funky, country-ish, but useful. Not enough happening here. Not too bad. Could start something with that. Alright, let me turn on the automatic again, and then let's try the violin played by chainsaw. Aim and break played by Nape. Chainsmokers type beat. Oh yeah, it sounds like Chainsmokers. Tom and Jerry scream. That's a good idea. That's creepy. This one is some horror video game type background effect. That's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna save that. Tom and Tom. I'm gonna just use the ampersand. Wonder if it gets that right. We could also try the R2D2 scream. Yep, Lumpiscity type sounds. This one kind of pans from left to right. These aren't too bad. These are kind of funny. R2D2. No, let's do R2D2 scream first. Printer type sound. Jesus. Meh. Lego drums. Yoda, yeah, Yoda death sound. Gaslighting vocals? What? Ooh. That's... The first one's kind of cool. Ooh. That's kind of weird. That's kind of crazy. If anyone's only joined, we're making music, but first we are making sounds in this AI where you can. Usually, this page is more meant to create speech, like you can do text to speech or speech to speech and stuff. But you can also make sound effects, and they're surprisingly fun. Donald Trump China vocoder? What? Okay, let's try one more time. Indian Gadwali Tall Tamao drums. I hope I didn't spell anything wrong. Can we get Indian Punjabi vocals too? That last one's pretty dope. Try to create meme. Oh, hi Raven. I'm doing good. So, okay, let's get into a little more serious territory here. Let's try 174 BPM drum loop, breakbeat, jungle breaks, aim break, sampled drums, tight and percussive, resonant snare, maybe also just to help it out, high quality, high fidelity, high clarity, and then if I want a loop, I should probably have it be like maybe 12 seconds, and let's have a look at that. Might have to adjust this a little bit, but this should sort of get us an aim and break, so let's see. 2050 aim and break. I don't have a studio to show right now. Maybe soon, when I get my new place, I'll build a new studio, then I'll do a studio tour, but right now this is just a bedroom with some speakers. Too many keywords? Actually, more keywords is somewhat helpful. Ooh, there we go. Yes. That actually sounds really useful. That's awesome. Let's try one more. Let's just add drum fills, cuts, and glitches. Like, I feel like the more we add, the less it's gonna implement these additional things, but there's a chance it might show up in one of the generations, so it's actually kind of fun. Let's do also break core, sample drums, time percussive, tape saturation. Just gonna add that in, see what happens. Can I create the purple Lamborghini yoink? I guess, yeah, let's try that. It's like musical gotcha. Yes! Exactly. Birds as perks. Let's try percussion birds. Yeah, I don't know how good it does with polyrhythms or polymeters. Windows 22 booting sound. I guess I should have also added, if we got breakchord, we should add IDM. And why not? Let's try sampled vocals, vocal chants, vocal cuts, vocal shouts. I want to see what comes up there. Is 11 Labs better than Suno? It's way different. This AI isn't supposed to make music. It's supposed to do speech, like text to speech, and speech to speech, and then this is just supposed to be like a little sound effects generator. I think this crapped out. I'm just gonna copy this. Oh, thank you. F. Chopin. F. Chopin. I've been listening to your music since around 2014 and have been one of my favorite artists since then. You're the one talent artist. Thanks. Oh, thank you so much. The AI, please stop typing. Okay, I shall refresh this. Because it might have just stopped. Because it doesn't want anymore. So I've been collecting the ones that we saved over here. Creepy flute. Space Wizard sound effects. Is that Blackpink in the... Is that actually Blackpink? That's crazy. You want to send me some vocals? I'll make a tune. I feel with some editing this can be really good. That's cool, because it's almost halftime. Bohemian shouts, please. You don't have to pay for... your guys are so nice. That's intense. That's kind of sounds like old school Noisia. Blackpink X Virtual Riot. Yes! Let's go! Oh, no, it's crapping out. Yeah, I'll do the Bohemian shouts next. I just want one more go on this. Does it do good female vocals? It can. If you put in the right stuff. So here are some vocal, like, attempts I've done with it. I've processed these a little bit, like with EQing and some general cleanup. Blackpink and Virtual Riot I think might sound similar to Still Kids, which I'm so down for. Yeah, let's go! A little messy. Interesting. Yeah, but are you gonna... No, it's just stuck in that. But we can edit that. Somebody asked for Bohemian shouts. I don't know exactly what that means, but let's have a look. Let's see what comes out of that. Oh, I still have it set too. Still have it set at 12 seconds. That might be a bit too much. But yeah, these are some other drum loop results. So it's pretty good at making breakbeats like that. Sounds a little low quality, but that's better. It's just people shouting. This sounds like a soccer game where there's a goal right here. It's like... Yeah, football stadium. I don't know if in German Meerschweinchen piepen works, but let's try it. Otherwise, I'll do guinea pigs. Go! Yep. War horns. I think it does good war horns, actually. It's not a bad idea. I've gotten it to do pretty good stuff. I can do chord progressions too. That's not the sound of guinea pigs.
Meerschweine sparten hobby. Stap ze rein, die zit te breien.
That's
Onze
Dutch.
die een meerschwijntje.
De Meerschweinchen.
Meers...
Station tam given tante gaat weg meer swipe han de puntje wat van die dauren. Ik geloof het eigenlijk dat ze verzorgd langzaam stijl.
I feel like it's been trained on a lot of radio, because every once in a while, if you just type in some nonsense, you get something that sounds like a radio newscast or something, and you get all kinds of different languages too. You get French, English, German. Yeah, no, that definitely sounded Dutch. Guinea pigs squeaking for lettuce. This klingt wie Sims. Yeah, it sounds like the Sims. You can definitely get it to speak Simlish. Like, I think if we just put, like, English news broadcast, it's gonna sound like English, but sort of like English sounds like, what English sounds like to non-English speakers. So, English news broadcast is up next. Sounds like a guinea pig. It's a bit long. Yep, guinea pigs. Definitely guinea pigs. Grüße zurück an Österreich. Female choir vocal step, reverb to D minor. Yes, let's go. So, female choir. Let's try, actually, female choir. I'm just gonna add a few things that I think help from my experience with this thing. Echo and reverb, female choir in D minor. And then sometimes you gotta add D minor scale again. High quality, high fidelity.
Extravaganza and curved titles as did McCann allowed her to children.
This is the English news broadcast.
Extravaganza and curved titles as did McCann allowed her to children to pull our cancer and there is an English news broadcast. I'm probably scientists as one in sexy.
Hey Val, your music just changed my life since 2019. I live in Bayern, so there are not many people listening to Dubstep, but I still am a strong supporter down here. Dude, thank you so much. That's awesome. Grüße nach Bayern.
En namelijk zelf procession scouts gaan kenny por vacuum sin flying to new overs Mac in London after a driver so that sound will never CDS to 25 closing news.
Stanley 24 what is gam.
The English news brought his side auditoriums bullekosti itserol shuyoning way for 3D towns out with a safety mean says their answer in the silo ape would all of the shower experience.
He sort of went towards Dutch there a little bit, but this is crazy. Okay, female choir. Let's go. Skrillex Xena percussion thing. I think if you wanted to do something like that, you would have to just get it to make some ethnic percussions for you, and then like kind of like what we did here. Like with that kind of stuff, and then edit it and add some reverb and all of that. And then I think that could be really good. Sleep paralysis to even a vaguely English language speaker. Or what it feels like to have a stroke. Okay. That's what I mean with it doesn't get minor right ever so often. Like, I bet that's G major. Let me turn on my keyboard. But it's a good female choir in D minor. Let's do melodic loop in D minor at 150 BPM. Female choir in D minor, melody and chords. Female vocal echo and reverb. Detailed and complex. What else? I think this is fine. Let's try that. And also let me check if we were in... Yeah, it was singing D major. Triple 3 G minor sounds like an office. It's a good good choir sound though. Hi Basti. This is mental, by the way. We have over 500 people. Back with the D major. Oh. It needs like... It's like a musical number ending. And then it needs to... do kind of that thing. That's cool. Really doesn't get the minor, does it? That's pretty though. We can do something with that. That's very pretty. Finally minor, but it's mono. Save that anyway. The AI is not depressed enough. It doesn't want to make sad chords that much. Is Blackpink still here? Send me vocals. Let's do something. Oh yeah, maybe dark and... oh yeah, totally. Echo and reverb, like dark and emotional. Maybe even evil? Also, modern and futuristic sometimes adds an interesting detail. Why is there a U? Try two people talking to each other. Okay, I'm gonna do one more round of this and then we're gonna try some other things. Spacey cosmic lasers or horns. Oh yeah, like some evil, like cinematic Brahm stabs. It can do really well, I think. Like that kind of sound effect-ish area is sort of what it's meant for. It's not supposed to make loops. But it do. So, the album is finished, isn't it? Magical. Oh, Rilo Ken. Hey Val, I've learned so much music production tips from you in the past few years and just wanted to say thank you for all the knowledge and being all those inspirations. Oh, dude, that's awesome. If I can help anyone with their music production with the nonsense that I upload, then I'm super happy. Let's have two people talk to each other. An image prompt would sound like, right? Just copy one from Midjourney or something and throw it in here. Glitched piano is a good idea. Right? It sounds pretty good. Piggy bass, purple Lamborghini. We still haven't done the purple Lamborghini yoink. Yeah, you're right. Yes, we'll get to everything. I'm sorry. There's so many people that want so many things tried out here. This is a group of people. It's also very quiet. There's no volume control here. Hey Virtual, I've been a huge fan for 10 plus years, back from the old studio time videos. Jesus Christ, that is a long time. Thank you for continuously doing these streams. Thank you for watching them. I know they are very sporadic and randomly. Crowd of people talking. We don't get 2 people, we get many people, I guess. Let's try instead. There was an interesting one. Oh yeah, like a glitchy piano. Let's try piano loop at 140 BPM. E minor scale. Glitches and cuts. IDM. Edit sampled piano. Emotional. I might just do E minor again. High fidelity, high quality. Chords and melodies. See what happens. Can make a cheering crowd for sure. I feel like that it can do really good. Lol, why are you using AI? Because it's funny. We're trying to make funny sounds or something that sounds somewhat musical. Studio Ghibli style piano. I feel like that you have to write yourself. It can definitely like create you a piano sound. You could have it create a couple of piano notes, then you put them in a sampler and then you play it, and then it would sound like a good piano. Ugh. Nah. Ouch. It started good, but it ended up not very good. Try space cosmic lasers or horns. Space cosmic lasers. Let's just see what happens with that, and let's change this back to automatic for that kind of stuff. Bitwig sampler is fire though. I still have to try Bitwig. I will at some point, once this whole album thing is done, I will have a look at Bitwig and give it a shot. That's kind of cool. It's like a laser Gatling gun. One more round. Heavy bass design loop 150. I feel like stuff like that is not specific enough, but we can try. Euphoric transpad F minor 140 BPM. That could be good. Digimon OP type chords. That's a bit of a better laser. Let's just save you for later. Kind of a cool impact. Respaces kind of gets. Let's just try. I'm gonna add Neurobass so it kind of is a little more specific. Type Dream Logic. I haven't tried Udio. I'm more looking for something that just makes like single sounds or samples that I can then work with. I kind of like that one. They're all very soft. We didn't do Purple Lamborghini Yoink yet. Did I spell Lamborghini? Yeah, you can definitely still turn things into wavetables. Space Laces Crunch. Let's see if we get... I don't think we'll get a Purple Lamborghini Yoink. That sounds like a clip from an Hatsune Miku song.
Purple Lamborghini.
At Skrillex? Okay. We just have a guy saying Purple Lamborghini. That sounds like someone, and there's wind hitting the microphone. Almost sounds like me. Nope, it's just... It doesn't know what to do, so it just does all kinds of different things. Yeah, okay, fine, I'll try OTG. It can do really scary sounds too. Check out, after we listen to the OTT results. Nope, it does not know what to do with that. Hi Val, love your sounds, audio works. Since are there any plans for tours in South America, like in Colombia? I'd love to see you one day. I'd love to come back to South America. I haven't been since Guatemala. I guess that's close. And I did Argentina, Buenos Aires once. I'd love to come back. It's crazy because people don't get that much, like, I'm screaming. People don't get that much dubstep down there, out there. So it's like, when there's a show, people just go crazy, and it's such an insane, incredible energy. Hey Virtual, do you respond to Insta DMs? Much love. I usually do. I try to read my Insta DMs every day and reply if I can. Is it Elmo? Kind of the last two get a little close. So, the sounds of hell. Let's try some creepy horror video or horror movie or horror video game type sounds. Type Doge. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Let me try this one more time with longer 8 seconds. Because I tried this last night and it did like 3 really scary ones, and then the last one was just EDM. And I was just like, oh cool, they play EDM in hell, that's nice. That's good to know. Hey Val, do you work with a master chain on from the start of the project? Usually no. Ooh. Most of this is just like ambient, like background rumble, I guess. Some sudden death type intro. Jesus. That's some interesting filter movements. Minecraft cave sounds? Sure. We'll try anything. Robotic frog, that's a good idea. I feel like if I type my name, if I type virtual Riot, it's just gonna go back to radio news broadcasts and it says the word Riot in there somewhere. Or it's just people shouting in the streets. That one Drake song, I'll just put that in. That one Drake song. We got a cool percussion loop. That's cool. Well, it's not really Minecraft related, but it sounds pretty neat. Crab Rave. Dinosaur in an office job? I like the image of that. Ask it what hell sounds like. Yeah, I've done a couple of creepy ones. Indian Sarangi, reverb and echo cinematic. We're gonna do that next. Indian. Did I spell that right? I gotta double check again. Yeah, Sarangi, reverb and echo cinematic. This is Dinosaur at an office job. I guess he's just complaining about his deadlines. I'm reminded of that real life action dinosaur kids series. I don't know what it was called in English. With the little baby, you know which one I mean? This is more of a howling dog, but this guy is fun. Robotic frogs next. I think robotic, it does pretty good stuff with that. And we're still at 8 seconds. That's good. Yeah, let's keep it that. Try virtual Riot. Okay, I'll try virtual Riot. I don't know if that's what it would sound like, but this is a cool sound. Very pretty. Sounds a bit more Asian. That's awesome. That's pretty good, actually. I like that. Let's do this one more time. This seems to yield some a high variety in results, which is pretty cool. And then next we're gonna do robotic frogs. How about just cool sounds? Duh. Just making some cool sounds, dude. Okay, the flute is 100% Indian as well. That's a cool stab. Ooh. The echo is really nice. It almost sounds like an owl hooting. Okay, robotic frogs next. This wasn't the frog result. This was still the Indian cinematic result. Now we're gonna do robotic frogs. I just put the new one, Megatron sneeze. It's gonna do that next. Okay, it's loading the frogs. That's just frogs. That's just frogs. That's halfway between frogs and crickets. That's cool. That's cool. We could use that. Indian sitar. It'll probably try this as Sparta. Sorry, we gotta do some... We're gonna do some stupid stuff. Sidechain didgeridoo. The Predator sound effect. So, this is Megatron sneezing. But that's just a regular person sneezing. Come on, do it. That's cute. It's not Megatron. Imagine Megatron sneezes like that. Oh my god, wait. This is the second one. I paused it. Hi LTO. Okay, this is Sparta, and then I want some more explosive sneezes, because those are hilarious. Actually, we should combine. We should combine a couple sounds, like sneeze, fart, cough, or something like that. And then it's gonna be a roulette. No?
The final line to say, well, what should be in my, it's like, well, man, we're gonna get any now, it's late through this fall.
That's what I mean. If it can't really do anything with it, it starts to sound like a radio broadcast from a random country. Okay. I'm imagining all the soldiers from the 300 movie just dancing to this.
This is Sparta. No business like this.
Now let's get back to the stupid noises. Explosive sneezing, fart and cough, and see what it does. Sultan style, I don't think it figures out artist names like that. Oh, hi Nebula. So if I put in Sultan style, it's not gonna sound what you think it's gonna sound like. We'd have to put in like ethnic drums instruments loop at a certain BPM or something, and then it could create something really cool. Let's try that next after this. That first sneeze could be a good snare layer. This is a long wait for an underwhelming sneeze. We already did testicular torsion. You are late. Sneeze layer on the same. Okay, we haven't done... He wanted me to put in virtual Riot, so we'll do that. We can try the loudest snare in the world as well. I've tried Suno AI and UDO, but I want stuff that I can just, like, little samples that I can then reuse and edit and do stuff too. People freaking out over... This is chaos. It's mostly like people shouting like some kind of riot in the streets, you know? Oh god, that sounds like my music. We've done the Megatron stuff, so let's try something nice one more time. So let's do loop at 150 BPM. Ethnic instruments, ethnic drums, organic percussion, emotional melody, ethnic vocals, vocal chants, vocal shouts, detailed and complex melodies, high quality, high fidelity, high clarity, 150 BPM, ethnic instruments, minor key, E minor key. I'm just gonna do E minor here again because it's not gonna get it right for sure, but it's worth a shot. Ethnic instruments, ethnic drums, organic, world percussion, world instruments. Yeah. How long? Do 12. And let's go. Let's see what we get. This could go into the Sultan type direction. Ney flute. Yeah, we can add specific instruments. I've noticed if you add like a list of instruments, it sometimes sticks to certain ones more than to others. For example, if you type in something like pan drums, glockenspiel, kalimba, and violin, it focuses on the kalimba so hard that it's mostly kalimba that you get. So you kind of got to work around that a little bit. Why not? Let's go. Not a bad melody per se. Let's add in modern and futuristic. Experimental also is nice. For some reason, sci-fi cyberpunk works too. Like it doesn't have like an immediate effect that it just sounds like cyberpunk now, but it does push it into a right direction. So let's try this. Arabic instead of ethnic, I believe. Yeah, I'm always worried that there are like some kind of... Yes, we'll do Skibbity Toilet Riz. I'm always worried that it ends up doing some kind of lyrics that I don't understand that say something that is not good. But I think since with the English stuff it's also just gibberish, that it's probably just gibberish. Okay, we're gonna do this and then we're gonna do the whole shebang. Nice. Also not bad. A little basic, just eighth notes. But there's a cool little pattern back. That could be a start of a tune. Okay, I'm gonna save this for later, and then we're gonna do Skibbity Toilet Riz Giat Phantom Ohio. Because we have to. For the fellas. Yeah, the last one was really good, right? Indian Pungi flute. Can confirm just gibberish in other languages. Okay, good. That's what you get. It's just nonsense. One more time, 8 seconds long, and then we'll be done with that. Type the earth is flat. I feel like we're gonna get the loudest snare in the world. That's something. Yep, I forgot about that. The loudest snare in the world. All caps. I just joined up and I'm so lost. So I'm making music, but first we're making samples in this sound effect generator AI. It's usually supposed to be used for like speech, text to speech. You can like record your voice and then type something and then it says it back in your voice. And it's pretty good at that, but it has this sound effects generator section here. That's usually, you're supposed to put in like explosion sound effect or a cinematic bram or laser zap or whatever. You can put in whatever you want. But it can also make loops for you, which are not too bad. Okay, it's completely lost on the skibbity thing, so we'll just skip that. And let's get the loudest snare in the world. Elevator music. Yeah. I think it can do a saw wave, but if you just want a saw wave or a sine wave or a triangle wave, you can just do that with ChatGPT actually. Cow kick. Oh, wait, this is going somewhere. Nope. Maybe it needs the automatic length thing. If you type something in like this and then you set it to a long sample length, it might just make a loop when instead all you need is a snare. There we go. I'll just keep him. That one's kind of cool. That one's pretty cool. One more time. Okay, yeah, Indian pungi flute or a reed pipe. Fine. Ah. I'm just gonna put in both. Cinematic, reverb, and echo. And then that one, let's have that one be longer again. But first, one more round of snares. Sounds like the cone sound snare almost. 22 seconds. Jesus Christ. Nah. Will it do specific effects processing? I guess you can kind of get it to do that. If you type in effects, you might have a chance of it applying that. But chance is a thing here. Like, it might not happen, it might happen. Cool little trill. That's a cool stab. Yo, you're pretty good with the Indian instrument prompts. Those make there's some good stuff coming out. Oh, it does. The cat's meowing is really cute. Let's just do something cute real quick. What's that ringtone? Simple dubstep loop? Now you gotta be more specific, I think. We can try what the hell comes out if you just type in dubstep loop. A giant crow screaming. Pretty realistic cats. I'm just gonna... Someone asked for it. I'm just gonna put in dubstep loop and just have a go at it. But... it makes good... Someone asked, have you ever tried to make drill music? It makes good drill percussion drum loops. Well, I don't know. Nah. Nah. Funny thing with AI generated samples, how hilariously wrong they can be sometimes. I remember putting Arabic funk into music effects and it gave me a nursery rhyme-ass beat. Yes. Someone... cool solo. So you get similar mistakes with this, and it's fun too. You definitely get more random stuff if you move this fader over to more creative, and if you follow the prompt more. It is more accurate, but then the results are also way more similar to each other and can get kind of boring. French. That's cute. I had a funny one the other day when I put in the sound of dying, because it kind of gave you some video game type sound effects for if like a character like it would just make these kind of dying sound effects. Okay, these are all just screams, but yesterday one of them was just a flute going wah, wah, wah. I was like, this is great. No, there's just people in pain. Pirate music. Yes. A minor ancient choir loop. Unklung sound. Good idea. Oh yeah, Wilhelm scream variations is basically what we get from that. Is that pirate music? It's a good trumpet though.
Horn! Horn!
What? Sea shanties. Yeah. Maybe if we add that, it gets a little more specific. I'm gonna do Unklung sound next.
Arr! Arr!
What? Okay, one more with sea shanties, and then Unklung. Let's just do Unklung note, and then we can put that in a sampler and actually do something with it.
Parrot ye shanties! Hodge Crees! Lie! We repeat on from the brother!
It's definitely a very drunk pirate. But some of them sound like pirates, so it's not too bad. Cyberpunk kalimba. Pirate snare. It's just the rang-dong. Note. E sustained. I need like a single type. I know it's more of a percussion thing, but maybe we can get a specific. Anime vocal samples. I know, Master Mirth, yes. Yeah. Super ultra hyper mega meta Lydian chord. Oh god, there's too much. It's too much. We've already done sneezing. Harmonium. Reverb and echo, cinematic and spacey. That's a good idea. Oof. Yes, let's also do oof. I already put Virtual Riot into it. It's just people shouting. Huh. That's not a harmonium, that's like a ding ding ding. This kind of stuff is nice though, if we have like an individual note. Let's just try oof. Thunderclap snare. So, this is oof. Not really anything. It's more like a weird Foley sound. It doesn't know what oof is. You have to be like really specific. If it's something like an artist name or like a reference to something, it's probably not gonna get it. Color base, it's also not gonna figure that one out. Those are good claps, top and bottom here. Ooh. Let's get those. Maybe one more round of claps. Alien technology, ASMR screaming. And then we're gonna do alien technology. Skrillex dubstep is not gonna work. Like, not really. Let's get one more clap out of this. A video game death sound. Also, Taylor Swift is not gonna work. can't do artist names. It's not good at that. So ASMR screaming. I don't know about the third one. Wait, what was the robotic one? Berlin, Europe, alien technology. Let's try that. And then I'm gonna try a sci-fi futuristic sound effect, glitchy, spectral. I'm gonna just add all of those in. High detail, high quality. Let's try that with a fixed length of 8 seconds. I feel like that could get us some cool glitches. Yeah, D&B Reese, I think you gotta be more specific. We tried Reese and it was kind of like chill. The third one was kind of freaky. Zag kick with cow. Console video game starting up. That's interesting. There's some good glitches. Bit chaotic, but interesting. Let's do one more round of the alien technology first. Caveman love songs. Zag kick F sharp. What is the Zag kick? With cow. If Zag is an artist, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna help. Fascinating. That's kind of creepy. It's like some weird alien critters or something. Zag kick is a kick. Okay. Oh, I had this on Sophie snare. I just don't know if I can do Sophie. Probably if you do like resonant metallic snare distortion and that kind of stuff, it could probably get that right. Also, let's go back to automatic length. Interesting. I don't hear the cow. Let's try one more time with the short length. And then I want the loudest kick drum ever. Oh, mediocre kicks. Like, it's not that good for drum samples, to be honest. Loudest kick drum ever. That's not bad. They're not specifically loud, but I like the attack. I like kind of the body of this one and the attack of that one. Distortion, crunch, 808, drive. Let's go. I've never seen anyone mention this artist, but have you ever listened to Bellsworth? He's on SoundCloud and he has the craziest solo you've ever heard. No, I've never heard of Bellsworth. Also, Jesus Christ, thank you for the $10. You don't need to do that. That's so nice. Sauerkraut rock. Yep, is loud. Yep, is loud. Alien snare with reverb. I'm gonna look up Bellsworth later. Vengeance dubstep snare. Underwater fish lullaby. It's not really an alien snare, but it's a good snare. Let's do a 15-second underwater fish lullaby in A minor at 120 BPM. Gotta be specific with this thing. I second emergency alert system. That's a good idea. Do ketamine. No. Spectral vomit. Okay, after fish lullaby, which is being generated right now, we're gonna do emergency alert system, alarm siren, warning, sound. Truck horn 7th chord sustained. Class A drug snare. Underwater fish lullaby. It's kind of cute. It's halfway between a lullaby and an ice cream truck music. That's kind of creepy. There's some odd notes in there. It's kind of interesting, but there's some odd notes in there. Alright, emergency alert system, alarm siren, warning sound, let's go. Oh yeah, those weren't those were underwater fish lullabies. Now we got this. I just put a new thing in here before it's finished rendering for the next one. Fall into the void. It's a good idea. Crystal Meth, Breaking Bad, I'm the one who knocks Jesse, we need to cook. Okay, Walmart store ambience. There's some good ideas here. Oh, it didn't do the console startup sound yet. Okay, this is a like emergency alert warning system. It's almost birds. They're a little all over the place, but interesting. I saved 2 of them that could be useful later. Okay, after Fall into the Void, we're gonna do game console start up music. Chiptune retro. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, this is Fall into the Void. What? It's kind of creepy. You see, we get very strange results when you just put in something abstract. Python, Magenta, CSUN plus ChatGPT. Oh, greetings from Berlin. Greetings back! I have been thinking about looking into Python because ChatGPT can generate sounds with, and it does like internal Python coding, and then you can kind of look at it. It doesn't look too complex, but you can sort of get it to do things like you could prompt ChatGPT with, make me a 3-second audio file that is all sine waves between 100 and 1000 hertz, but only the ones whose frequencies are like prime numbers. And then you get that, which would otherwise take a long time to do in Ableton or even in any synthesizer. So that's actually pretty cool to do with ChatGPT if you want to make samples with AI. This is less of a game console starting up, but more of a news broadcast. Welcome to the morning news at 8 a.m. This is a level finished fanfare kind of thing. That is a very epic game console. Okay. We've done enough here, I feel like. I want to get some notes, like a single piano note. Delay and reverb, maybe? Is this on auto? Yeah, I need this on auto. Because now I actually want to make some music with this. So, Frigger Aero 2004 Web 2.0 computer futuristic. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to try that. That sounds interesting. When we get that, let's just grab that piano. Frigger Aero 2004 Web 2.0. Are you looking for like blank banshee type sounds with this? Computer futuristic, but also retro at the same time, right? Loudest DC offset. No. Gun shooting and metal. That's a good idea. That should work. We will stop this in a bit. guess it's trying to do a dial-up sound. Creepy Atmo, but useful. This is a cool little sound. This sounds like an anime sound effect, like someone's ears popping up. Gun shooting at metal. When you do listen to Bellsworth, there's one he has called Framboy's Day, made 9 years ago. Still haven't heard anything like it. Okay, we'll check that out. That's a gunshot. That's a loud gunshot. I can't hear the metal though. I did want to have one more go at loop at 150 BPM. Let's see what we got. Melodic organic sounds, melodies, emotional melodies, organic percussions, ethnic percussions, ethnic vocals, vocal chants, vocal shouts, sampled sounds, glitches and cuts, futuristic and modern, experimental, sci-fi, and don't ask me why cyberpunk, it kind of helps, high quality, high fidelity, echo and delay is fun, tight and percussive, rhythmical, yeah. Oh, no, organic sounds, E minor key, and then again here, E minor scale. All right. Oh god, I don't know what I said as the length. Is this still on auto? Yeah. We might need to increase that. Cool sound though. Also kind of cool, just very short. Let's increase this. Let's go back to 15 seconds. Go. And this could be some useful stuff in here. Thank you all for adding more prompts, but I think we have tapped this one out for now. I sneeze like a saxophone. Mountain-sized piano. Pitch corrected female climax sounds. You guys have stupid ideas. Interesting. Cool background loop. Cool, not bad. Okay, percussions. Let's do, yeah, I do want more rhythm in here. Maybe we just have to go again. Auto-tune madness. Right, that's decent. It's not too bad. And I feel like the more... Sometimes if you have a prompt that's as like big and detailed as this, with the prompt influence here on 50%, you kind of get a lot of variety. And you can get very lucky sometimes. So let's try one more time. This might take it takes longer if it's a long loop. Yeah. It does this weird note there. Heh. Somewhat useful. I feel like emotional melodies. I think percussion's gonna come first. Organic percussions. I think we're gonna tighten percussive, rhythmical, ethnic vocals, emotional, industrial sounds, vocal chants, vocal sounds, E minor scale. Slight alterations here. Oh, you need to write in tune if you don't want near. Ah, okay. Near key in tune. Or does that have to go behind, like this, behind the melodic, like behind the specific sounds? Percussions, organic percussions. I'm just gonna add in tune. Organic sounds. Oh, hey, not cuddles. Good little percussion loop. Good background loop. Save up. Useful. It's more cinematic. Alright, one more go with the in tune and some slight changes. And then we shall look at this. We've done enough. Oh, something went wrong. Yep, gotta refresh this. Sometimes if you go somewhere else, it might not do the whole thing. €1 from Sammy, thank you. That's so sweet. Hello, everyone who has just joined, because there's a bunch. Sounded in the trailer of Long Next movie, so you should check it out. Try Indian percussion or vocals, you'll definitely get something good. You've been really good with the Indian music prompts. I trust you. So after this, we shall try one more Indian Carnatic percussion, vocals, cinematic, reverb and echo, maybe. That's cool. Kind of does this. That's a cool noise. Some interesting Foley in there. Cool background shouts. Kinda in key. Okay, last one. Then we shall... This is all the stuff we've generated that I've saved. That was kinda useful. Some good snares. Claps. Some loud snares. Kinda sounds like the Cohen sound snare, I like it. Mysterious. Ooh. That little rise there at the end is kind of cool. That's cool. I didn't put a specific BPM. It's a little out of grid, but that's cool. Big, but a little lo-fi, but that could definitely get some interesting stuff out of it. Okay, let me try some stuff. So for example, putting just melodic single notes into a sampler obviously sounds nice. Like even just this little piano sample here. A little bit of attack. I sometimes like this just sample type sound where you can sort of tell that it's one sample that just gets pitched up and down. Can sound kind of nice. Real quick, I just wanted to show you what I did here, by the way. I made a massive patch that literally just plays like this little progression here. With some reverb and delay on it. And then the idea was that we have 3 parallel chains, one with chroma, one with retune, one with pitch map. And then they all get a frequency shifter first, and then they tune whatever they get into key. And altogether, that sounds like this. And I'm controlling all the frequency shifters together here with a macro. And then we get something like this. So you can kind of play the harmonies on top with the frequency shifter. If I just go. Go down too, of course. So I made that little riff here, and then I just exported that as audio, like froze that, and then I put it into a sampler here, and just kind of played it back. Let me just turn off the effects first. So here I used the grid thing, like slice by regions instead of transients, and then I'm kind of just playing through it. Some glitchy stuff at the end, using MPE here to pitch some of the slices up or down, or have these little slides in there. That's no like tape stop effect or something, it's just using the per note pitch bend. And now we add some shaper box and some OTT2 and some EQing. And I've already added some drums here, but just as an example, earlier we made that 170, we made some amen breaks with the AI thing. So this one's pretty neat, and now I just wanted to show you how I would sort of process this to make this useful for something like this. So it is surprisingly, that AI is surprisingly good at staying in time. Sometimes it won't be exactly 174 BPM, but it will be an exact BPM. Let's just have a look. 174, yeah, didn't get that quite right, did it? Why no audio? What did I do? Sir? So, gotta speed that up, I guess, or slow it down. Let's see, where's it at? I guess it did it at 160. Not a problem. What's the name of the AI site that you used? 11 Labs. And it's sound effects generator. So some of those snares here are a bit late, but ever so slightly. I think all of them are kind of late the same amount. So we could just sort of kind of fix that a little bit. Hope the kick isn't too off. Cool. It gets a little extremely breaky here, so let's find like some part that works. I'm missing one snare there at the end here, like that. So I'm gonna just add that in. And it just gets a little crazy here. Let's move you over to here. And then I could do the snare again. That could actually be cool. So you just go here. Now you go here. We are building ourselves a little breakbeat. You go here. Actually, this kick is better because it doesn't have anything. Yeah. You can make some fades to make this sound a little more natural. Cool, now we should have 4 bars. Cool. Little weird glitchy sort of break fill at the end, but that's nice. Consolidated into one thing. And now, if I wanted this to be really tight, it is pretty tight, actually. We could go 16th grid and then heavy on beats, transiency up. I could try to just quantize this. Sometimes the kick is a bit distorted. That one. I feel like. Yep, that's better. Next, I would go at this with an EQ and maybe use the beautiful plugin Stab, ST4B. With this we could clean it up a bit, like. I do like the cymbal sizzle, so that should stay alive. But the rest can be a bit tightened. I kind of like the lo-fi sound of it. I wonder if we can just get the kick to be slightly lower if we shifted the whole thing down a bit. Like. Now we've kind of lost the snare ploing, but this is fine. If we really felt like it, we could add a little auto pan. Yeah, Stabs is a transient shaper, basically. Oh, I'll probably go to the. Somebody asked, "Where are you going to go to the Minnesota State Fair at all?" Yes, I don't know what day, but I will. I'm pretty sure I will. Let's freeze and flatten that. Maybe the stab was a bit strong. Half. So this is not 174, this is 160. Now let's switch this to repitch, go back to 140, which is what this tune initially was at. And now we could just add that under the little chord progression thing. And these are some other drum loops that I've made with exactly the same process. That, what is this shaper box doing up here? Oh, it's doing like a breakbeat additional kind of glitchy thing. Like I just use this to shuffle up the kicks and the snares a bit, so without it, we just got that, but with. I think on the last bar of each 4 it should stop. Or at least it shouldn't do the time shaper. Yeah, all of them playing together is a bit much. Glitchy stuff. Yeah, effector on drum loops would be cool. Got to relate, what exactly is the AI part? This drum loop was made with this sound effect generator by just putting in like drum loop at 174 BPM, breakbeat, amen, break core, jungle breaks, percussive and tight, high quality, high fidelity. How long is this? 15 seconds, bit much. Try 12. And then this can, if you're lucky, make you some kind of basic amen break-ish sounding thing that you can then edit and process. Mysterious Eru riffs with huge reverb. Eru is actually not too bad. It's not too bad at this. I've had it once combine, like on accident, it combined like a voice with an Eru, and it sounded pretty cute. Like, I was very surprised. I think it's under melodic. Eru voice. Sounds really cool because it's like right in between. I used Melodyne to like change the melody up a bit. Jesus. One good one. Will you ever gonna go back to Ohio or Columbus? I bet. I feel like I'm gonna be back in any like state for sure at some point. Maybe not everywhere on this upcoming tour, but I will for sure come back to Ohio, I feel like. Timmy, was geht? Yeah, it's a bit busy. Maybe every other one. The thing is, I'm also adding some other stuff here with the drive and stuff, so maybe actually turning the thing on and off is not the move. I feel like the time shaper should just come in and out, because that's kind of what makes it more busy, so... Neat. I like that. I wonder if we could use the same MIDI to do something vocal choppy with that. Maybe just go into the VR new samples and then vocals folder here. There's all kinds of stuff. Let's face my fears. It's just the drop vocal. Fire Drake, Clarity. Yeah, maybe the Nightmare collab, a cappella. Let's try that. And should you go on transient, or because sometimes I don't like, sometimes transient just puts them all at like k and s noises, and then chops don't sound as cool. Sometimes it's kind of a move to put it on region or something, and then just increase this. Then obviously you'll have some slices that are just silence. Like, possibly. But it's fun. Can you explain the easiest way with mastering? Limiter and multiband compression. Multiband compression first, then limit. If you want to just throw something on your master really quick because you've worked on something and you want to export it, just do the multiband dynamics preset and a limiter and just then crank this output until it starts limiting. And then you're kind of good for like an emergency master. Maybe this to 50%. Can help. Okay, chops. So this is in E minor. These are, I think, in D sharp minor, right? What are we in? D sharp minor. So this whole thing down one semitone. And then let's just copy this MIDI over, see what happens. Maybe. Maybe. Some people think they can outsmart me. Maybe. Maybe. I guess now it's time to find the good ones. This one's tight. The E is a bit... That's what I mean with it sets the slices at like the S noises. Could probably... This is nice. Let's move you down, see what happens. There should definitely be some kind of... Yeah, that's not too bad. This whole thing now is kind of good. Less of this. And let's tune this just a little bit. So D sharp minor, faster tuning. And then recently I have found that M auto pitch, which is Melda's auto tune, I guess, does pretty good form and shifting, and this width thing is neat because it's like a stereo detuner, and then the form and shift is pretty neat. Though Ableton 12's beta's new auto shift, like the Ableton built-in auto tune, is also pretty neat. Like the pitch tracking and the pitching something up or form and shift actually sounds pretty good. Especially if you send it in MIDI so it knows what note you are sending in, then that form and shift is like on point. And it's really nice. I wonder what that shaper box would do on here. I guess the waves tune, no, definitely the M auto pitch creates latency, which the shaper box doesn't like. That's just little details, but if this was on +6 instead, it should still fit. I like that. I like the breathiness it gets from the auto pitch, but then the second time around we need a little bit of variation. Like here. You could maybe... That's actually way cuter. This is a little ear piercing. We could also at some point say, hey, you now go down 7 again for this. Just for some variation here. Ah, no. With the little silent... Oh, MP emote doesn't do that. There we go. And we can even, like, go wherever we want with these. And then maybe -12. Da, da, and then -10 here. Ha! Not bad. Nah. Nice. This does like a little da da. You could do it. Yeah, these two. And maybe you can be a completely different one that's like louder or something. Yeah, it's not bad up there. And let's see what the rest could do. Those aren't too bad, but yeah, I appeared. There's a bit of like a reverb chord in there. We could tune you though. Hey, comply. Dun, 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 dun. Like, have you? Hey, have you here? Dun, 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 dun. Kind of like that. Yeah, kind of works. Let's loop that. Sorry, I haven't looked at the chat in a while. How do you deal with latency when recording vocals on a project when there's a bunch of plugins running? I try to record either on a track that has nothing on it where I don't have any latency. If there is global latency now happening, then I would just bounce out the current song, open a new project, and record the vocals there, and then bring them back. This vocal shop style reminds me of City to City Zomboy. Oh yeah. That's nice. Thank you, Bo. Cute little loop we got there. I was wondering if we can make use of one more of the weird like AI loops and sounds we made earlier. Like, that's pretty cute. Encoder, will you ever come to Berlin, Germany? I would love to. I don't know if I can perform there. There's not really any. Are there any dubstep-ish venues in Berlin? I feel like in Germany the only thing we have is the Bootshaus in Cologne. Really, I could totally, I can totally see myself living in Berlin though at some point in my life and just like having a little studio there, working on film music and making techno or something, whatever you do when you're in Berlin. Hello, Monica. So we could probably. Oh, it's getting the shaper box glitch. Actually, sounds kind of cool. Let's move you up here though, so we can have some more control over this, because that's kind of neat if it gets that. Time shaper. Delete your automation for this. Can we get you to be da 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 like? And then maybe like this. Is this correct? 3 and then 6 here. Yeah, that worked. And then for the next bar here, this should just go down. Na, 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 na. It would be cool if it could. Oh, that's neat. And then just duplicate you. Actually, let's see if we can get you to. Nope. And then you go -8. That's pretty nice. This just needs. I will read those messages in a second. This sounds really cool. Needs a little bit of this and a little bit of that. This needs some distortion too. We gotta make you just a little brighter. That's pretty cool. delay on that flute or reverb and stuff. Sims says, hello Virtual Riot, sorry for the random question. I was just wondering if you knew who Camellia is. Yes, don't know them personally, but I saw they did like a live stream yesterday, didn't they? Like a spontaneous one. Was that yesterday or a couple days ago? Camellia is awesome. Like that live stream with the CDJs on the floor and everything. Was that yesterday? I feel like that little is so cool. That needs to happen again somewhere. Like here. But can we pitch that? Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Can we get you to be more complex? Yeah, that's cool. I think this is pretty neat. Shout out to that guy who prompted me with all those Indian ethnic instrument samples. That was a good idea. These are pretty useful. You should try making something lithium style at some point. FL Studio has amazing plugins like Edison, Harmonic Codecs. Oh yeah. And it's a lot better when you use them inside of Ableton. Yes, that's what True Facts by Diarrhea Farts. That's a great username. I used to work like that when I was on Windows. I could just have all the FL Studio stuff inside Ableton, and it was awesome. I'd use Harmor and Vocodex and Citrus all the time. And it was fun. Those were the days. I have FL installed though, so I can at least use Harmor in there whenever I need to. I just want this thing here to also play a basic breakbeat loop. Not too many crazy fills, so these can be friends. Who's doing those breaks? Who's doing those fills? I think it's you. Oh, it's the shaper box. Maybe this is too much now, because there's already so much going on now. Like, that's kind of fine. I think that's good. Vibes! Did you already auto-pan the drums? Slightly before, like, before I committed them to the insane asylum. To audio. Like, I like doing maybe 16th and 8th notes, but then both just a little bit. That one can stay the way it is, I think, but maybe a little higher. So it's like on par with the pitch of this guy. Dum, ba-dum, dum. I think it was good like that. I was hoping that it didn't match up nicely, but it kind of just sounds like two drum loops playing at once now. It's better. Andres, hi Val. Snare rolls, please. Maybe some EQ on breaks to make them more tribal and natural. Not a bad idea. There were some cool, like, ethnic drum and world percussion loops that we generated earlier as well. That could be cool. Some are very cinematic, but This had this weird little twinkle. It's kind of cool. Only appears once. That's in key. And that is very pretty. But let's just try this one. Is it 150? So let's move it to 140. Is it at 150? You can never know with the AI. Guess it is. It just has a little bit of silence at the start. Everything else looks good. It's like pretty on time. It has some slight like natural deviation, which I like. It makes it sound less robotic. Oh yeah, to people that have only just joined while I have been working in Ableton, we have made a couple of loops and samples and stuff with the 11 Labs voice. It's like a text-to-speech AI that makes sound effects, but it is surprisingly good at just making like samples and stuff. So we did like Indian flute loop, cinematic, reverb, and echo, for example. And then maybe something like E minor as well. And then it just generated some stuff for us, like this flute sample, for example, which sounded really great. So I was like, I'm gonna add that, but I chopped it up and edited it a bit with some shaper box to kind of like do this loop for us. So we are, in fact, using AI to make music, but in like a creative and cool way. All these flute things are kind of neat. Cool little trills. I'm gonna save those. Those could be useful again. That first is, this is a little more like Western, like sheriff showdown cowboy type thing. Like there's no difference at this point between this kind of flute sample and a splice flute sample, I feel like, because they sound very similar. Would be the same thing on both pages, like both here and on Splice you pay in credits for samples, so it's kind of like the same thing. We already did Mongolian throat singing, which it didn't do it that well. Certain things it's really bad at, of course, but these kind of things it's not been too bad. I did want to see if we can get an Eru type thing that we can do a similar chop to, like we did with the flute or with the vocal here. Just random post is Matthews never used meth but did heroin. Why don't you just write make virtual Riot song in 11 Labs? No, it don't do that. It really doesn't. Like even if you put in just virtual Riot, you get people shouting, like a group of people screaming, like as if there's like a riot in a street or something. In general, with artist names, it can't really do anything. It's just good at doing like little one-shots or loops, if you want to. I guess maybe I could do a 303 acid melody loop, or acid bassline loop, I think I should have said. We haven't specified the key or the BPM, so it could be whatever, but I like that, what that flute turned into. I do want to try one more thing. Like, since we're at 140, let's try 140 BPM loop. Erhu. Like, emotional, melody, complex, and detailed. If I could type, that'd be great. Erhu, cello, voice, female vocal. Let's see what the acid 3. I guess that's kind of a 303 line. Very Aphex Twin. Let's try 140 BPM loop. Emotional melody, complex and detailed. Ehu, cello, female vocal. Ethnic, melodic sounds, organic sounds, high quality, echo and delay, maybe. Oh, key of E minor in tune. No, we're in D sharp. Let's try D sharp minor, and at the end one more time because it's bad at that. See what happens. Last one was drowning in distortion, yeah. But this is neat. We've got this little like ethnic percussion loop that we got from some of these prompts. Some are kind of too lo-fi. Yeah, could just be a good filler for the back, maybe. But it could already be too much. There's so much going on here anyway. And I would probably also not just throw them in like this, but edit them a little bit ahead of time. They probably also might have some unnecessary low end. Yeah, this is just unnecessary. Let's see, did we get... It's not really either an Ehu or a cello. Strange note. Disney-ish? I don't know why, but it's a cool voice. We could chop that up. That's very happy, but we could make that work. Let's try again. I know it's in major, but so it's really bad at differentiating minor and major. I type in minor, it gives me major sometimes. It just happens. But we could just pitch it up by 3 semitones, and then we're in the relative. So you can always make it work, right? Disney Princess movie intro kind of thing, medieval-ish. The voice was kind of nice. Let's try one more round, because as you could tell, the results are fairly different. I like the little upwards movement there. Whoops. Could put that in a granular thing or something. It's just sustaining. Getting some Dune vibes from this. One little out of key note in there, but that's pretty cool. With distortion and stuff, you could do something hooky with that. Not too bad. I feel like that long sustained one could honestly... I'm gonna just duplicate this length here. And then if we had a bit without that, we could instead have a little MIDI track here. And let's import, what was this? 140 BPM. So it's under, it starts with 140. So somewhere here's this long sustain one. That one with the vibrato. That was kind of cool. We could put that in a sampler and loop a certain part, like that first note here, and have fade all the way up, and like have it kind of do this. And now let's have it be one voice that doesn't re-trigger with some glide. Nope. Needs to be on glide, otherwise it restarts the sample. So now it is somewhat playable. Should maybe be in an area where there isn't that much vibrato. Let's just try some areas. Yeah, I think this first bit is fine. Like if we just use this bit. So that is now playable. Quick EQ, quick echo. It's kind of nice. A little faster, please, on this. Can you use FL? No, I can't use FL. I have it, but I can't use it. I can sort of open Harmor in it and export some sounds. That's all I can do. Neat. We have this. We could do some kind of things where maybe we duplicate it and have one with very short glide and one with longer glide. And maybe the longer one is quieter. Way longer? Does that work? That's kind of cool. And maybe the loop like area for this other one is different. I know it's a bit long. I just wanted to try that out. Oh, hi, Leia. So because of this whole setup here with the pitch map and retune and chroma, I have a lot of latency on this keyboard if I want to play this. So I'm just gonna save this whole shebang. Massive 3-layer pitch map chords. If anyone has joined recently, what was happening here was that there's a massive patch that just plays these notes. And then that goes through chroma, through pitch map, retune, and through pitch map in 3 parallel chains, and then also a dry through. And there's a frequency shifter before each of these tuning things, so that it kind of creates like a beautiful chord out of it. And then I'm automating the frequency shifters here. So that's kind of neat. So you can kind of play a melody in here. This setup in general is really fun also if you just have something more straight and melodic, not necessarily a pad. I mean, it sounds great on a pad. But if I just keep this, if our initial sound is just a single little beep. Let's turn this off. Let's just have a saw wave here. And have you polyphonic again. Neat. So now, if I play a note, oh yeah, I kind of offset these a little bit. Let's bring them all to 0. Neat. Now that saw is going through all these tuners together. So with the fine tune of the pitch shifter, we can now kind of tune these somewhere. I'm gonna make our main sound a bit louder. So now these kind of create automatic harmonies for us that are usually always staying in key. So I've tuned these to F minor. So I should play F minor for this to work. Sweet. I like that sound. Let's make you, what if you're more monophonic and more reverb and delay. Sweet. Reminds me a little bit of the old Sugar Bytes WoW filter in comms mode as well. Like when I'm turning this. So sweet. It could kind of do a yoy, right? It sounds a little vocally. Maybe if we did something crazy, like put a arpeggiator before this that goes in con and diverge, and then if I play like a... Right, that is cool, but if we had a really big chord... That's a bit low. Let's start here. That's just bear with me here. More notes. More. One more. Okay, big old chord. Let's get rid of that reverb and turn the delay down a bit so this is a little easier to hear. Maybe make you a little plucky. So now this is like doing this con and diverge thing where it moves in and out. But if we speed that up, like just with some sine waves, this should... It's kind of a yoy. Almost. It needs to start a little higher. Right? You can hear it. Because it's just how those frequencies are moving. Maybe... color yoy chord-ish thing. And it's kind of moving like two converging filter peaks as well. Go faster. Maybe an additional step an octave up. That's cool. Yeah, we could redux this a bit. Maybe with the erosion redux version. Nice. Very pretty. I like it. Oh, that's pretty. Wait, can we just automate that? That's kind of a nice one-shot. That's cute. Let's have this also move. And then this can move as well. Maybe this can go up. And back down. I'm just messing with this. Cute, but very pentatonic, but also cute. If all of these were a little quieter, and our dry was a little louder. Nice. Idea. Reverb is off, right? Yeah, we only got that delay. Okay, if these are a little tighter, maybe we need them to be plucky. Yeah, kind of like that. Let's record that on an audio track with resampling. And then we could take this on beats mode and then stretch this more. There are not enough little transient markers. They're all over here. So I'll just place some here randomly and hope that does what I'm looking for. Right here, here, here. Haha. That's fun. I wonder if we can take this further. So let's take that, commit it to audio command J, so now we should have that in here, yep. And if we then use textures with no flux, stretch this again, and then controlled the grain size in the envelope section here, we could maybe get... Not really getting the effect I was looking for, but it's kind of cool. I was looking more for... Sorta. Guess on these last ones this works better, if this goes up and down like crazy. This sounds too robotic, even though the grain size is so big. Wait. I guess I kind of did that earlier with those fast like, little loops in there. That kind of just ruined it. Yep, was worth a shot. I did want to save this though, to not forget this rack. So I'm just gonna save that real quick in here. Synth ARP. Hey. Massive 3-layer pitch map so that I can take this out so that I don't have that much. Yes. Nice. I just wanted to see if this vocal lead could be good for something. Maybe if it was polyphonic, actually. And we did some like... Hey. Need you off. And need you off. And need you back at like 6 voices, please. That could work. Oh yeah, MAME's pretty good. Good plugin. So let's see what we can do with this. Dun, 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 dun. Just like that. I wonder if, hey, why not try the thing that I did earlier with, let's just do it with chroma. Chroma go here in a parallel, parallel dry chain. High quality, we are in D sharp minor, so turn off these two, add a frequency shifter before. Pitch you up. Nice. That's cute. We could even do 2. Have this one different. Maybe if you aren't that high, like at 140, then you could be at maybe around 300, and then one of them could go left and one right. Yeah. That's neat. I like that. Does that add a lot of latency? I think actually I'm gonna change you to low latency because I want to add a shaper box right after. Oh, my voice is so quiet compared to the music. I'm sorry. I can bring this up and I can bring Ableton down a little bit. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, sometimes stuff just gets loud. And the song just gets louder over time. We're not alone, Shaperbox bass loop from Heavy Basses and Dry in this song, please. Yeah, 11 Labs can create melodies for you now. Yeah. Try similar sample search on Ableton. Oh, it's pretty good. I like it. I have been using it a bunch. Okay, voice is fine. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, this is what we've been using to make like some interesting loop type things here, or sample material in an AI to then mess with in Ableton. Okay, I want to see if I can maybe... That's up a fifth. I know what that sounds like. Maybe... I just want like an octave up thing there, without it triggering that again. I was thinking maybe I can place these in a way where they are only hitting the sustain. That one's doing it quite right. So like this, right? That only works for the first time. I think we can solve that problem though by doing ×2 and then ×2 and then halving this. So you gotta land on the 3. And now you just gotta sit a little bit different, right? You just gotta sit like here, maybe? That could kind of work. Just make this a little more interesting. I also think I have... Let me just see real quick. Stir glitch tape? Is that what I think it is? Because I made like a little thing. Yeah, this is a thing. This is a frequency shifter that's then modulated by these shapers, kind of like shaper box style, to just add these little... and that kind of adds like a cool little rhythmical aspect to it. I wonder if we do this one an octave up, it could have... Nah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, a little bit of form and, like, recovery in there. That's neat. I like that. Nothing crazy, but it's a nice little addition. Auto pan you in the end a little bit. Just a nice little addition. I feel like there's still room for something in the center there, though. Let's have one more look at what this came up with. Contender for slicer. Too sustained. Kind of fantasy language again, but let's save that. But that first one was kind of cool for slice. Let's have a look at that. Where were you? Bye, Shido-kun. I did really like this one, so maybe this could work. Also, on the topic of slicing, by the way, yes, the super slicer is neat, and I like it too, and I like using it. But I also found sort of a way where you could have a 1-bar pattern generated easily by using Ableton's new MIDI tools, which are like, they're fun. Sometimes they've been useful, at least for me. Maybe if some other people like really use them in their workflow, that could be a thing. That's fine. But I would take like a bar here and Command J that, so it's just this bar, then turn on loop over here, and then let's increase this length. And now let's set the grid to, let's do 16th notes, or let's do start with 8th notes. And then if we go over here to this generators tab and we have it generate a seed, we can say pitch range, since these slices start at C1 and we maybe have an octave and a half right now. Actually, let's do region and increase this a bit so we have more slices. Let's have 24, so that's 2 octaves. We'll span about this whole bit, have you play back through, and then we could say, hey, okay, from octave C, from the C1 to C3, or a B2. And then here we got the duration. How long should they be? They should all be like somewhat between 16th and 8th notes. Maybe like this. Voice is 1, because this is a monophonic thing. Density, yeah, and you kind of see where this is going. Oh, very quiet. I'm going to turn that up. So now this has sort of generated us a little melody idea. You can obviously update this and try some other ones. That's not bad, honestly. And then maybe the second one could have a variation or something. So now we could say, hey, okay, actually your length should be 2 bars. And now I think if we just, I hope it works like this. I'm not entirely sure. If I select just this area and then have it generate, it should just do it over here. Yes. Nice. Oh, also it does stick to the grid that is currently visible. So this says quarter notes right now. So if I increase that to 8th notes or 16th notes, we get a more detailed thing. Fine, but let's try out some alternatives. I do like the 16th note thing that it has going. We could make it more glitchy by decreasing the maximum note length. There aren't too many notes in that sample. It kind of hits that nicely. But I feel like for this to be... Yep, that's what happens when it's on through. It just plays the whole thing through, so it should probably set you to gate. I do like the first little bit, so maybe keep that the same too. I'd do this again. Da-da. Oh, now you also need to be full length. And now... Oh, this could be neat if it just holds that. Yeah, I might just do the rest by hand. Why use the C generator now? I might even pitch some of these up by hand. Yeah, kinda. Maybe you start here, and then you actually move up. Kind of. You're a bit loud. Oh, I forgot. It also randomizes the C generator, randomizes the velocity. So, all y'all, please go here, and then come back here. Nah, nah. You gotta go up. Nah. Da, da, da. The da, da at the start is good. That should stay. Na. So maybe even just get rid of you. And you. Ah, you already do a. Yeah, if it just did like a slow. Na. We're getting somewhere. Ha. Can we just... It's not ideal, but it works. She never really does it. Maybe we can just force it here. Nah. Not the worst. Let's just have that, and then I'll also throw a tuner after it. And why not try the thing from earlier with the pitch map and like automatic harmonies on a vocal? It could be nice. So I'm just do the manual setup. I'm gonna get a pitch map, put you on your own chain, have you on D sharp, pentatonic minor with with a D in there, with a 2, I mean, in this case an F, you down, you up, you kind of here. I'm just gotta make sure that a D sharp here also matches up with a D sharp there, so it doesn't jump crazy far. Yeah, kind of like that. And then similar thing for retune, where D sharp stays on D sharp, and then na 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 na. Pitch correct up, sensitivity, yeah, cool, transients. Sounds correct. Same thing coming out of pitch map, and then just for good measure a third time with chroma. Turn off the top and bottom, and then na, 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 na. Yep, that all sounds right. Let's bring them all down by 3 decibels, and then we shall take a frequency shifter and put it in front of them, and this fine tune is going to be mapped to macro 1. And then same thing for pitch map, you get the same frequency shifter, and retune, you get it too. And then finally a dry through. Now if we pitch this up, or down, interesting. We need a little bit of filtering on some of these, because with chroma we can turn off the top and bottom. And I want this filtered, and then the same thing for the reach for pitch map here. So we only hear those, and then maybe the pitch map could go to the left, return could go to the right. We add an echo and a multi-burn compression, and yeah. And now volume. Maybe all of you get -6 and you too. So this is already pretty high, so it all goes all sounds pretty high pitched. Yeah, if this is pitched down an octave, that's a little cooler. What about... I like that more. It's not perfect. But it's getting somewhere. This could be good. High octave on the next one, yeah. Maybe it just needs more OTT. Maybe it is that. Just be like a little more upfront. And maybe... It's a bit better. If you're not on through. Yeah, maybe some slightly shorter notes could be... And then nina. That's better. Da, 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 da. Better. But now also all my fellas here need to go down a bit more. Let's EQ you just a tad more. Better. Should we do the panning? And then the second time around this could go up. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm just going with the flow on this right now and just do whatever feels cool. We started with this. Yeah, definitely stuck in the loop. I feel like we can have the drums switch character a little bit at some point here. I wonder if this is worth looking at with the slicer as well. No, I don't want to move this. I want to zoom in. Could work. Let's just see. I just want to then process this more so that they are a little more impactful. Since this is too fast, that's not going to work, is it? If this is on region though, or beat, division by 16th notes, and then just got to make sure that this works. So kick drum starts here. Is it going to divide it by the 16th notes that the song sort of sets with its BPM? I think it does. So we might just want to do region instead. Sorry. Allergies. It's okay for me to cry, right? It's not weird. No, it's healthy. It is very healthy to cry. It can be cathartic, cleansing, purifying. No, these kind of look okay. They're getting a little... Ah, Jesus. I can just command... Yeah. Bit early overall. So just move you back a little bit. And then we should be kind of fine, right? Nice. So now... This should sort of work. Let's see what happens. Cool, can we get a fade out if you're on through? And then it just plays the next thing. That's somewhat okay. It's still early in some parts. I'm not happy. I should have just gotten a drum rack and made a whole loop. Hello, Vexol. Bless you. Thank you. VR streams are kind of once in a leap year thing. Every once in a while. I will just have this... Screw that. I'll just have you playing in the back. Are you even 174? No. Was this the 161? Do we already work with you? Kinda. I just want you in the back. Let's just have you playing in the back, and then I'll make an actual groove with a drum rack. Like, you can just chill here. Fine, on repitch with an auto pan. Yeah, that's fine. You're just gonna keep grooving in the back, and then instead, here, let's build a little drum kit real quick. Get some crunch kicks. Why not? That one sounds nice too. Get some snares. Oh, we could use one of those generated snares from earlier. They were not the best, but it could be for like a... Nah, they're all pretty... They're pretty whack. Could use one of the claps, maybe. They all come with silence at the start, though. Splice Eats Chairs says, Virtual Riot, I just want to say this before I probably go to bed. I want to thank you. Your music has helped me through my life, both emotionally and creatively, and I want to thank you. Thank you too. This is very, it means a lot to hear stuff like that. If any of the music that I make has some sort of positive impact on anybody, that is all I ask for, and that's awesome to hear. Thank you. Vekwa says, hey Val, I'm a bit late. What did you use AI for? So, earlier we went on 11 Labs, and in the sound effects generator, we put in some stuff here. And you can put in anything you want. You could put in the most annoying little child pesters you for $1. I don't know. Or Shrek eats a mango ASMR. And it makes you some stuff. And it's more or less useful. It's more meant to be for sound effects, like explosion noise, a car honking, whatever, like for podcasts, movies, sound effects, anything like this. Help. Why did it make music out of it? I did not ask for that. But if you put in something like a certain BPM, a certain key, and then like a loop of some instruments or something, it can sort of make useful stuff that you can then take to Ableton and use as loops in the background, process, slice, do whatever you want with. And it's pretty useful. It also makes a lot of nonsense. Well, it is eating ASMR sounds. We got that part right. But we can make it... We could have it make something nice. Maybe something not in a BPM, like celestial atmospherical pad. E minor, in tune, detailed movement, organic sounds, synthetic sounds, reverb, echo, and delay. Drone, sustain pad, ambience, emotional, deep, evolving, high quality, stereo, high fidelity, go. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's gonna make some cool pads. It makes a cheesy kid song where a kid asks you for $1. Yeah, that's kind of how it kind of went there. That's cool though. It's not very good with being accurate with words unless you tell it specifically what you wanted to say. Earlier we did old mighty wizards shouting spells in a cave. It kind of does that right. 4K HDR 240 FPS. Come on. If it's longer, like I set it to 12 seconds right now, it can take a little bit longer. Sometimes it needs a refresh. But while that does the thing, or not, I will collect some more drums real quick for a little breakbeat self-made loop here. This is actually a nice snare. This could be useful. This could be useful. Could also be useful. I kind of want a more... Nope. Yeah, that sounds like breakbeat. Those are all really cool, but yeah, maybe that's fine. Maybe this is enough. Crunch is mostly this kind of stuff. Could be an interesting layer. Let's get some cymbal bells, like that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna do everything in one drum rack, so it kind of all adds together. And let's get some shakers type things. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Mm-hmm. And then a hi-hat. Oop. Something that kind of sounds half open would be nice. Yeah, maybe. I do like those old hats. Open. That could be good. And that one. All right, let's see if we can make a little trashy beat out of this. Just multiple at once. Yeah. I'm just throwing things together here. Yeah, you go a little quieter every other time. And then you go on each quarter note. Kind of need like a little in-between shake. Maybe this guy in quiet. And then this thing's just gonna rattle on through. You go on each 16th note. You also go on each... No, it sounds messy. Another kick. I'm just gonna go with no regard for phase. So these are all stacking up a bit much, I know. But we haven't tried the fun bit yet where we pitch it all up. Oh, here's a cool trick. If you have a kind of a drum kit set up like this, you can really quickly do something nice by just going, hey, open up the macros and now connect this transposition thing for just one of the samples to macro 1, and then right click again, map to all siblings. And now the entire drum kit, its pitch of each sample is connected to this macro. So that's pretty neat. And maybe I don't want that for the kicks. So I'm just gonna, since we got multiple kicks and snares, that is obviously a little bit annoying that we gotta do this multiple times now. But you get the idea. So that's pretty neat. And I like that. Get these off of these. Oh, I should have just left this alone. And a cool additional move could also be that you open up this whole little hidden thing in the drum rack where, hey, you also unmap. Okay, cool. Unmap. Oh, I remapped them. There we go. So there is also this little thing that's hidden where if we hit the, what is this? This? And then we got I/O for input output and then return and send effects. So now it tells you to drop audio effects here. So what you can do is if you drop an effect there, you have suddenly a separate chain that you can send certain samples through. So we could have a shifter here with its fine tune mapped to macro 2, and then have everything except our like first couple of kicks and snares here. That's still a snare, and then that's still a snare, and then from here I guess we can go from here to here. All of these, instead of rack output, go to drum rack A shifter. Still sounds the same, but now we can shift all of those up and down independently. Ah! Fun stuff. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat for a moment. Chat summary, when does it become a thing? I forgot that button exists. Yeah, it's a fun one. You can go even crazier with this if you wanted to. You could have a you could have some internal sidetraining happening. Like if after this we put a compressor, and then this compressor input, I wonder, can we select kick and snare, drum rack? Can we have the rack output? Because this is just the, I guess we just make a second one. So I'm gonna make another one here, and that's just kick and snare, kicks and snares, plural, it should be, and now get all the kicks and snares that go to rack output to go through B. Doesn't change anything, because there's nothing on B, but we can now select that as the input here, B post effects, for the compressor. So now we've got everything else sidechained by the kick and snares. I think that's pretty dope. So that helps us with our quest for a very compressed drum loop. Also, let's just really aggressively compress all of these percussions and cymbals. Maybe not that, but kind of like that. Cool. But right, do you know if you're neurodivergent? I never had me tested, but probably not all normal up there. If I had to guess. But that's okay. Lastly, let's try the drum bus to like crunch it all together. That one chink is so loud. I think that's this one together with another one. That one. If I wasn't lazy right now and not on the stream, I would also go into each of these by hand in detail and then just adjust, like, for example, the release so that all of these are a little tighter. I feel like something as like strong as this one could also just have a little bit of fade in. Yeah, this one's loud too. Nice. Have you tried using the damp knob on the drum bus as a low pass filter? This is kind of, right? It really just, I thought it was gonna just be like a little notch, but it's more like a filter, right? This damps the overall signal after processing, yeah. I think it's kind of good for lo-fi E sound. Let's see how we can drive and crunch this. Not too loud. I don't get this transient knob, by the way, because it says this emphasizes or de-emphasizes the transients of mid-high frequencies. That's what it says in the box where my face is right now. But if I turn it up, I feel like the transients here sound pretty good. They get stronger, but everything also sounds more squashed, as if the sustains also get a little louder. But then the other way, I feel like it's just made the sustain bits quieter. The transients kind of, the punchy stuff kind of feels the same. Like, it feels just as punchy, just less compressed-ish. I was like, here, let's take a different transient shaper and reduce transients there. That's what it sounds like with like transients reduced. That's not what this does. It is very much punchy, which is nice, but it's just weird. It's punchy both ways. Well, this actually does the... Like, I feel like this also doesn't just... This isn't just increasing transients, this is also very much decreasing the sustain afterwards. Have it a little bit on there. If you could make a plugin, what would it be? I don't know, I've got a bunch of ideas for plugins. One of my ideas... 600, yes! Nice. One of my ideas was, like, just a general idea for a synth would be to not just have presets, but to kind of have meta presets where it comes with a randomize button that generates you a sound and just randomizes all the parameters in the synth. But those meta presets set the ranges in which each parameter will be randomized. For example, you could have a meta preset that makes you bell sounding patches by using FM, and then it just randomizes the pitch of certain sine waves, but it always uses sine waves to make it. Sometimes it adds a reverb, but it might randomize how long or how deep it is. It might add some vibrato or not. So everything's like in the realm of it'll always randomize something that sounds like a bell patch, but it'll be different every time. And you can do the same thing for bass stabs, for leads, for synths, for anything. So basically, yeah, it's like different variations of the same patch. And you can then, obviously, you can save them as variations that you like. But the cool idea of this would sort of be that maybe the synth comes with, let's say, about 100 meta presets for all kinds of different sounds. For risers, for claps, for kicks, for snares, for bells, for leads, for synths, and for basses and anything. But the point is that no one is going to have the same sounds in it, because you open up that meta preset and then you've got to start generating, and everyone is going to get like a unique sound every time. And sometimes they might be very close together to something that someone else might have generated, but if you do it right and you have enough parameters and you've set it up correctly that there are just like a lot of variations possible, it would be kind of like a cool marketing thing to be like, hey, this is like going to sound unique to you or to like anyone who uses it. You're going to have kind of a different variety of sounds since they are somewhat modified. Yeah, genetic mutated. That'd be kind of cool. I've made some presets like that if in Phaseplant or with Operator as well, by the way. Some of them you might have seen on my Patreon, like the bell generator or donk generator. Now imagine with each different note. Haha. Actually, yeah, the one I did in Phaseplant is kind of like that, where each note randomizes things, and then on every time you hit a note, it sounds different. Allergy. A randomized rompler. It wouldn't just be a rompler. It would be it would still be a synth. Sample that cough. You can all... Thank you. All the bless yous. You can sample whatever you want from this stream and then use it for whatever else. Just don't edit my voice out of context and string words together that make me sound... that make me sound stupid. That's fine. You can make YouTube poop. That's actually fun. Okay, the idea here was actually that I wanted this to be a little crunchy and compressed. I'll EQ that. It's still very aggressive on that one hit. This is you. It's you as well. It's both you and this. Isn't it? Yeah, these are all a bit loud. But I was just going... with something-ish like this to then... Oh, it's because it's also this. Could be that. Not that important actually right now. The plan was more to have this crunchy loop and then put an actual kick and snare over it, and this whole shebang gets sidechained. So you go through sidechain, and then let's grab another drum rack and just get like a good kick and a good snare. That was actually under the crunchy ones. That one's kind of neat. This one was also pretty neat. I shouldn't use the same one as in the loop. Good phase. Cute. And my clicky. I'm gonna just get 4. They're like all kind of different. Oh boy. That's an old kick. So many kicks. These are all pretty soft. And a snare, maybe punchy mids? Mode step snare. Kind of like that one. I don't like you too. Ooh. And then let's just make a quick beat here. That. Is that? Maybe that's where we need the soft one. Cool. Let's have you loop that, and then it's important that I'm just gonna name it this so that I can find it over here in the sidechain, ring mod, compressor. Your input is gonna come from this. And then these are a bit much to trigger the sidechain. Just gonna need the main hits. And that snare's a bit small. Maybe you can be friends with this. Yeah, I like that. This should just be like this. Not bad. One more thing. This little loop on top, like this, but that's 80 BPM, which is 160. Actually, I do want you faster. Yeah, but I wonder if you will sound cooler if you repitch. A bit high. So maybe just have you on transient recovery, on transient mode, I mean, and then pitch you up a bit. That works. Hentai sounds right now. What? How did you come up with that? Yeah, melodic plug fill. There's definitely room for things. This vocal isn't too central. It could either be more central and more interesting sounding, maybe with some drive in the right frequency region. I kind of like that. Well, now I like it. Now I don't want to change. Now I don't want to add anything anymore. Now it's kind of like better because it's more in focus. Yeah, this is just all just grooving along, not doing too much. I'm just trying to like have these different parts and then see what to do with them. I feel like this is kind of like coasts along nicely and is sort of sustained, like without this EQ. Like these chops have like a consistent kind of low bass in them. That's nice, that flows just like it's like a nice sustained pad-ish thing, but then I feel like here, in this bit with the vocal chop, I kind of need a bass that does something. Maybe we can make that with Faceplant, so I can also show you my weird sounds generator that I made. Also, let me save this. This is still untitled. Stream thing. Leave him in place. Maybe an 808, maybe an 808 donk type thing. So here I've made, for example, a rhythm generator alternative. So in this one, if I play an E, it did that. But now if I play an E again, it does that. Now if I play an E again, so you can kind of see it chooses a different waveform for the pitch, for the wob, changes the speed, changes the waveforms, changes this frequency shifter and these comb filter positions, changes this disperser. So you just keep getting different things. And you could just make like a MIDI clip where it's just the same note over and over, and then export 3 minutes of that, and then you cut it at each bar, and then you have like a selection of samples. Obviously, there's like little processing on this. You could also just throw some stuff on behind this, some distortion, some OTT, just to make them a little tighter even. These are all like variations. In this one, the generation is connected to this macro that you just gotta flick. So you can kind of play with a patch if you like it. And I've definitely reached the maximum of modulators here, because I'm using like all these random boys and remaps and everything. And I think I did a tear out one too. This does need some extra processing. But I just keep hitting notes. Oh, these macros are also supposed to be randomized. So those would then, because I'm running out of randomization like LFOs down here, because I've hit the limit. I put certain things on macros, and then you go to expression control and just set all of these to random as well. Which I should have saved. as a preset so that I don't need to do this right now. At least one of them is already by default random, and then link all of these to all of those. So then you can have even more randomization. Oh, you're supposed to be on remote. That's 4. Yeah, that goes here. And you go here. So now those also. This does need a little processing. So I would probably just have a Spec Ops on here. What? I'm very sorry. For a little bonus drive. And then maybe a reduce ambience and one of these. So you get the idea. Sometimes they sound cool, sometimes they sound weird, but sometimes they sound really cool. And I've just exported like minutes of just this thing generating sounds and then put them in folders. And these were the best results from the Tarot generator. And some good guns. And these were the results from the rhythm generator, quote unquote. Those are a little clipped. I think these are the picks because I made so many. That sounds cool. Talks. I'll probably just put those on Patreon and just organize all of those. This has gone so far that I've made so many of these. I also made a like one-shot effects generator. I don't know if I saved this. So we've got Turner Suite, Automated RF Sample FM Convolution, Razor Blade, Random Wump. I guess that was an early version of the early version of that. Filter FM Reese. I had another one that just made like sound effects, like just nothing bass or wob specific, just weird crazy effect sounds. Oh yeah, I also put to just increase the fun with this, you should put, if you do this, like let's get back to this thing, you should put another random thing before this, the random MIDI effect over here. And then set that to maybe, if you're playing an F, this could have maybe 2 or 3 choices, bipolar, up or down, and random, and then it'll also play a slightly different note every time. Then you get even more fun random results. Hey. Alright, enough of that. Let's just make a little nice donk bass in the back here. Let's put in a saw real quick so I know what I'm writing. Let me think. Dum, dum, dum. Maybe something like that. This might make sense. Dum, dum, dum. Are these Faceplan presets on your Patreon? Not yet. I am gonna organize them all and make them like nice and labeled where the macros make sense and everything, and then I'll put them, like, I have so many faceplan presets by now, I will just comprise them and have like an actual pack or something. Oh yeah, no, we've kind of stopped with the AI stuff. We made some, this never finished. We made some samples by trying to abuse this 11 Labs sound effects AI, but this is currently having some problems. Come on, just make me some pads in the back. I can check in with that. Alright, okay, now I want donk. Let's see. Let's have this guy here. And then let's make 3 oscillators down here. They are not audible. They don't have an output. We'll have a little filter here that gets an envelope. And this envelope is going to be set to donk. Kind of like that. Let's see if you donk. That'll be good for now. And then let's set you to like 2 and 4 and 2 again, and then you can phase mod this. And maybe you can phase mod that. You can maybe phase mod there. Okay. Let's adjust things. I have a feeling that this filter is going to have to key track a bit because it's moving. Notes are moving about quite a lot. Kinda like that. Yeah, this is sort of okay. This can do that. This could even be unison. And then we just have a separate sub here, or that could just be a triangle. And then we just make sure that this does not have any sub by adding a filter here. And then bring you two together over here in a distortion that could also have a similar type of envelope on it. Add in some general processing and maybe the strong comb. Interesting. The sub needs to go to lane 2 now though. Echo is cool, maybe a bit loud, and then we can play with the frequency here. I like it. I think it needs this, we can't just drag that over here, can we? That'd be nice. No. I think it needs this plucky thing, the donk, over here now though. Kinda. Sort of. I feel for the impact of the donk, we kind of need a very short envelope that maybe does something to the main pitch of this. It could either happen here, Not too bad. Or maybe just on the master pitch. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. I don't hate that. I wonder if we can thicken it up just a tad with this. And why not try the stab on this bass? Maybe just a little bit. That's kind of, maybe if it was before. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I have no idea what this sounds like in context now, though. If this even makes sense. We are distorting, crunching a bit. Yeah, now it's time to organize this and mix a bit, because the pieces are there, but and you. I have an idea. I think this is nice, but I like this frequency area in the donk, but it's the same frequency area as this pad just like takes up there. So maybe could put a envelope MIDI here that gets triggered every time the donk plays, and that moves the scale of an EQ8 up from 0 to 100% here on that pad, maybe even just this one, and then this actually has like a little dip here, like that, but that only gets activated for a moment every time the donk plays, like this. Kind of works. Maybe a little. I still feel that pad is, like, after I fixed this, I realized the problem of this pad is also that it's just so sustained when we are now in more of a funky part. So actually, I'm just gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna duplicate this envelope, make a second envelope that's longer, that has this downwards curve here, kind of like this, and then this goes from 0 to 55, and we're gonna put a utility. I like controlling things on one track with things from another track, so we could have this envelope control the gain of this utility. You could start a little higher overall. Not that high. Nice. First envelope cuts out just that little transient start so that the bass has room there, and the second envelope creates like a plucky effect with the utility gain. We need to automate that on here so that this is unaffected in this bit. Sits way better now. Happy. No idea what I'm going to do with this, but this has just been kind of fun to show you all and to use some AI sounds in the process to show kind of how you can use stuff like sounds made with AI the right way when you make music, like by just chopping up a sample just like you would do with a splice sample. I haven't checked these results yet. I tried to get it to make some pads in E minor. No idea if that's actually E minor. It's kind of cool. It's dark. Pretty. There's a bit much going on there melodically. But let me just save this, leave in place, and then just show you how I process these pads usually, or what I do with them when I have generated them. Because I've made some pads in the past with this as well. And sometimes they are nice, but sometimes they're just really mono. But they all sound really sweet when you put them into a granular synth. But you can kind of stack a couple of them, and then it gets better. Let's try one more time. Simple but nice. These are definitely more on the side of game console startup sound, but more like the modern PlayStation 3, 4 type vibe. Single note, but can be useful. I like that resonance. Even though it is major, it could be useful. Cool. So I would use these, for example, by Celestial Atmosphere. Here we are. So these do come out as MP3s. I think by now you can download them as waves if you go like into the history, and then here does it... Nope. Because they've just recently added the sound effects generator. These are all still MP3s. And you can't import MP3s into Faceplant. So we gotta just drag them in. And drag them in here real quick. I did want to use this one and this one. So these three I want to use. And then we just Command J on each of them so that they are consolidated into a new file. That file should be an AIFF or a WAV, depending on your settings in Ableton. And now we can drag them in. And now I'm going to play C3. And by default, the settings here aren't ideal. So I need you to maybe be here. And then randomize your position a bit. Both ways. Random timing, slight random pitch. Random levels kind of need to make it flutter more. Random pan for sure. Sometimes backwards, why not? I know the MP3 thing doesn't matter too much, but you can't import MP3s in here. It just doesn't let you drag them in. Like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It just doesn't want to. And also for movement, let's have a slow LFO. That's like on triangle. Maybe you could make a contact instrument with these like you did with the old pads. Yes! Oh, I'd love to make a new contact instrument. I've been looking at contact scripting again. Because I forgot a lot about it. Okay, cool. And I want this to never be triggered by note on. I just want you to slowly go up and down, and then that's going to modulate the playhead position here. Just so that it changes a little bit over time. It's not too intense with this pad, but it's fine. Maybe give you a little bit of fade in. And a little bit of release. So that a nice little swell here. A little longer, come on. Do you use Vital a lot? I do use Vital, just not a lot. I should use it more often, actually. Every time I use it, I get some cool sounds out of it. Same with Current. And then last little thing we could do here is use this chord thing. It's like a unison, but like chord stack. But if you select octaves and have this on strum randomly, and then if we just put this up a tiny amount, you'll hear that sometimes it plays a grain an octave up. Longer grains, maybe. Cool. Then I would duplicate that entire setup so that we can then import the next sample and already kind of have things running with the settings and all. But maybe for you, I will duplicate this LFO as well and change the speed a little bit. And then that is going to modulate you. Neat. One more time. Sample number 3. Get your own LFO. Oh, why are you connected to 2 things? Oh yeah, because to number 1. Or wait. Ah, never mind. Just gotta put you here now. You go a little too far. Neat. These are all playing. They're all a bit loud together now. So bring you all down. And then maybe add a slight filter for the lows. Just kind of roll them off a bit like this. And then I've made myself a little delay and reverb preset. A little more drift. More feedback for the delay. I'm getting Portal vibes, especially from this. Or Blank Banshee. Java Clouds, is that the tune? Where are you? Next to the style, delay, and reverb, just a little bit. Nice. Paper Mario 1000 Years Door. I played a bit of Paper Mario, it wasn't too bad, I kind of liked that. I think since we're running it through so much delay and reverb stuff here, we could even, instead of doing the chord thing, also, let me just do this so we can see them all at once. Obviously, we can now also decide, hey, maybe this one goes up an octave. So when we play one note, it's already a little bit bigger. We can increase grain amounts and grain length and stuff at will. Maybe we could even try just a simple pitch shifter here too. You go up an octave with really long grain size and no compensation. Don't need that. One of these sounds like it has a major third, and the other one sounds like it has a minor third. That's the major. And this one's minor. This one's kind of open. So I guess the major one, we might have to pitch up 3? Yeah, that works. Oh, thank you for getting rid of the spammer. Nice. Cute pad. I guess intensity could be increased by having the grains go faster and shorter. More grains that spawn more quickly. More level flutter. Very pretty. Let's bounce that out as a, just as like a note. Maybe, yeah. On that key. Whatever that means for the key of this pad. But I just want this as audio now. So I'm gonna just freeze and flatten. Great meditation music. So this would be a really useful pad now, just because it's a lot thinner to put in the background of an intro of some kind. So I do that a lot. Usually I make these pads myself some time before, and then I just go to a folder. I've recently started making a new set of Atmos where it's I haven't made that many yet. It's like similar stuff. This is like a bunch of people singing. But I feel like with this kind of thing, could make this more interesting by now having different frequency regions do some sort of rhythm. Maybe not that fast, but something like... It's very faint, but it could be a cool addition. Ah, that little fade in at the start ruins it for that. And then there are also beautiful plugins, some things that I recently discovered. For example, this nice thing called Autochroma by, I hope it says, Imagi Row, which is it's kind of like Fragments by Arturia. It's like a granular pad. Reminds me of Clamp's Casino. Ah, that's nice. That's a nice thing to hear. So we could have this loop. I'm gonna bring in a few more frequencies, but then basically what this do is you can have it either like scan and play grains as it scans, or set it to a position, maybe like the starting position here. And we could say, hey, no offset and trigger grains in a synced rate. So maybe if this is on 16th notes, you can kind of hear what it does. And let's have the grains be pretty short. Oh, it makes sense. It just does that little thing if the grains are longer. It do that. We can mess with its shape and its pitch. Have you tried the Percolator Max device? Yeah, some time ago. I remember that. I remember that device, that name. We can change the position of this, obviously, somewhere, but then it'll only start like triggered with a new sound kind of over there. And we can filter it. And also spread. Well, that's pretty neat. I like that. There are some modulators here which are a little hard to organize, but we could have a randomized thing that goes at a frequency of 16th notes too, maybe. We'll see if that works. Full depth, and then I think if we click this, we drag this to something. Okay, cool. If we drag this to the skew, I wonder... Yeah, that's cool, just a little bit. We could have a similar thing here, actually. Let's have you also on 16th notes and on random. Oh, now frequencies here. And if that went on the length? That's nice. Oh, Lumpisketty has joined. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, yeah, generate newfangled audio. That's a mad one, too. So, neat thing about this is you can do this 3 times. We could have another one that maybe follows or is locked to a different position. We might have you at like 50%, and you could stay here. And also be synced, but maybe put out 8th notes. Make these all a bit quieter, and mix it in with the original. Nice. Just cool to add a little bit of movement to it. Maybe if this one was plus... Hey, can you not... Ah. Wait. We can do a scale. Huh. Does that mean 7, 10, 11, 12, 24, 19? What if we linked a random to that? Just saying. Let's do like 16th notes here, and the rate also. Let's give that, oh, that's dotted. Let's put you on 16ths. I don't know about the grid thing, I don't think it needs that. And let's go to the mods and have one more random. Depth all the way up, 16th note speed. And you go to this pitch now. It kind of do the thing. Oh, I need this to be shorter. Cool. This is kind of fun. I didn't know I could do that. It's the AI program called Faceplant. No, it's this thing where we just generated these pads with that we then layered and edited in Faceplant. And now I'm further processing them just with some fun stuff just to see what happens. Interesting. That was kind of fun. Let's just see what we can make out of it. Last little nonsensical idea is to get erosion on sine mode. I'm going to get that, but then run that. First of all, I think there's a way to get this out by itself. Let me try. If we have a parallel with utility, I just want that bit crush sound, not the pad. Yes. So we've got a parallel inverted chain. Oh, Chern says, hey, Virtual Riot, love your stuff, you music scientist. What do you think of underscores? I love underscores! I think my Everybody's Dead remix and the Your Favorite Sidekick remix that never officially came out are gonna be on an underscores vinyl. Like there's gonna be, I think there's like a vinyl coming out or something. that those remixes are going to be on. And I'm super stoked about that, and it makes me so happy that they also wanted to include the Your Favorite Sidekick remix. And I've always wanted a vinyl of the Fishmonger album anyway, so I'm super stoked. The Everybody's Dead remix came out officially. That's on Spotify, but the Your Favorite Sidekick remix I just made for fun. Okay, I have separated the erosion as its own thing, and then in parallel we're gonna have just the pad coming through here again. But I did that because I think we can make it move a little bit with an LFO. Actually, let's have you be random too. We've been randomizing so many things. Can also randomize you. Cool. But there is a reason, because I feel like if we then just, since we have that individually, we could pitch map that just to see what happens. Oh god, this pad is in what key? We're in A minor. Okay, cool. So get you to A pentatonic minor, shift you so that the A actually gets repitched to an A. Oh, I hit major, that's why it's doing weird. I can just fix that. That looks correct. Sorry. We could force you to not go that high ever. And maybe two things. Maybe echo that. And maybe we could have you instead of this. You could be a steppy random on 16th notes, just like the other things. Adhan sample? What? Your favorite Sidekick singer still has the Adhan sample in the intro, by the way? Does it? I thought I fixed that. Jesus. Oh no, I don't want that. No. That frickin' favorite test bounce. Okay, Sidekick. No, doesn't have it anymore. You probably didn't hear that. Because I don't know if this is running through the thing. I think it's gone. I'm pretty sure I'm putting it in here, you can hear. Yeah. You scared me for a moment because I submitted this for the vinyl and I was going to be like, Jesus Christ, if it was in there and then it's on the vinyl. Ha. Little heart attack. Cute little addition to this. If this could pluck, that'd be even cooler. This just needs to be in time. Somehow it is, even though this is behind pitch map, which does a ton of latency. Maybe it does just exactly a 16th note of latency by now, so that it's back in time. Okay. And then, just to finalize this little pad idea, we just need a cute little sub under it. Pew! Neat. Let's just write that down real quick so I don't forget it. Ah. Be a little bit different the second time around. And I kind of want this, like, come on. Donk, 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 donk. Double donk. Not on trigger. Yep, you're 1 bar long. You go here. Why not? Let's add in some things. Oh, way too low. I guess the kind of gotta land here. This could just be this up an octave, actually. That makes more sense. Cool. This is about this long. And just fix you a bit. You're just 8th notes. There you go. You could have a layer. Amiga voice is nice, but it's very soft. Maybe these signs. Very soft too. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Just wishing anything but wrong hand color based mingles. Will you come to Sweden sometime? Like in the next 3 years? I don't know. I only know my touring calendar until the end of this year right now, so I don't know where I'm gonna be. Maybe. While you're making music, there's infinite number of tracks that sound just like this one you're working on right now. Because I'm enjoying making it. This is just for myself. And for people to like learn from so that they know how to make these kind of things if they want to use something like this in their own songs. That's cute. I have some old loops that I've just like exported stuff from old unfinished projects to use in certain moments. And this is at 150, but this is doesn't say the key. Yeah, maybe up here. Yeah. No, asking me why I make music or why I'm doing this right now specifically is like asking me if I was playing a video game. It's like, why are you playing this video game? I like it. But 1,000 other people are also playing this video game. Yeah, sure. That's fine. So it means it's a popular game. I don't know how long I'm streaming. I've been streaming for a long time. I will probably not stream that much longer. Actually, let's try and get something out of this one more time, since the idea of this stream was to like use this AI thing in conjunction with Ableton to make some like cool stuff. So right now we're in A minor 150. So let's see if we can get a loop at 150 BPM loop. Melodic, organic sounds. A minor scale in tune. Emotional, dreamy, complex, and detailed. Echo and delay, high quality, high clarity. What else should I add? Why are you streaming? Please generate next kick-ass sample. Garage drums. When I add key in the prompt, I find it for some reason doesn't respect it when I add the key in the prompt. Yeah, it's iffy. It often does. If you put in minor, you often get major, and sometimes it is also not on the BPM. It'll be on a different BPM though. So at least there's that. Why are you eating? Why are you running? Greetings from Argentina. Greetings back. I hope I can come back to Buenos Aires soon. That was awesome last time. I'm gonna just do like organic percussions too. Futuristic, modern, experimental, rhythmical, patterns, ostinatos, arpeggios. I don't know. Let's see what it do with that information. If we get anything useful, I could try add in specific instruments too. Still, it made some fun sounds. It's quite good at making textural weird sounds. Yeah, I can make some interesting stuff. Also, often some of the results might be very mono and low quality. Sometimes it might be very stereo and wide. Could be something useful in there. There's a weird chord change there. Ow. 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 Wrong notes. I'm gonna move some things around in here. Generate another one while we're at it. I don't trust the in tune. I feel like it's random. The dreamy I might take out. Movement. And moving and driving. Like a driving melody, a driving rhythm. We'll see. Cool. Got a little snare thing in there. A little forte-y. Interesting. weird chord in there, but the first half is useful. I might also add, vocals, instruments, organic percussion, organic and synthetic sounds. I'll try again. Add OTT in the description. That isn't gonna do anything. It does not know what it means. Have you tried Suno? Yeah. I like something that's more where I can just have it create me like little clips and sounds and loops that I can then mess with. I don't know what the Russian means. Sorry, this chat isn't giving me the translate option. Meh. Interesting texture on the voice there at the end. Kinda interesting. Happy though. Back in quartet land again. Don't know about the ending, but the intro is kind of nice and dark. That's cool. Let's do one more round, and then let's go into editing and like messing with them. They arrive here. Melodic loop at 150 and melodic loop, so it's like it's these and some of those. One more round. Add watery in the description. I'll try. AI come selector. What type of music do you listen to casually? A lot of different stuff. I like German pop punk, like Turbostadt. Sometimes I like weird industrial stuff. Oops. I like, I deleted that. I like chill stuff like Bonobo and Taiko and that kind of stuff. Sometimes I just go on SoundCloud rabbit holes, just going through the suggestions and see what comes out. Come on, one more round. Could also take some out already that were kind of promising. Nope. That's very... interesting. Could be tuned correctly, and then it could be interesting. I did like that, so maybe in a slicer type deal, this could be cool. This could be cool. Set you to region mode. But what key are you actually in? First of all, C1. Na na na. Okay, that is actually in A sharp, G sharp major, which is F minor. But we're not in F minor, are we? We're in A minor. So I did G sharp. Wait, so I need to go 4 up for this to work. Right? Let's see. So. Yeah, that kind of works. We have these old chops in here. I'm gonna just mute those for now. Yeah, kind of does. Maybe if you were working. Oh, we need to start earlier. I like that at the end there. That's kind of cute. kind of cute. It could go somewhere. I know I use Shaperbox too much, but I just want to know what happens. Kind of cool. Yeah, someone said we could use autotune or something on this, so let's try the actually M auto pitch. And we are in A minor. Oh yeah, it just does that. Can we just... Red means it's on? That means it's... Oh. I see. That means don't. No, nah. Oh. Nope, never mind. It's the other way around. This is creating delay. Okay, this can't really work with some of those notes, but interesting. This might not be the best thing to pitch it with. Well, I just wanted to try if it could do that. I guess I will rather use it for form and shifting, that kind of stuff. Okay, that's better. Sounded a little funky there. Yeah, maybe on Pro. I don't hate it. Might have been asked before, but why don't you move back to Windows? Because so many people I work with also work on Mac, and then especially if we work on my laptop, they're only used to the Mac trackpad. Then if I had a Windows laptop, it would just make collaborating so much harder. One of the main reasons. But to be honest, since the M1, M2 chips, etc., it's been really fast and really good for just like music stuff. I don't know the absolute details on how well the MacBook Pro chips are good for music production and audio software, but it's cute. It'll stay. Can stay for now. Just trying to get some of these. See what we got here. Oh yeah, the first half was kind of nice. Yeah, that was all that ethnic stuff. I think that's for like a trap beat kind of thing. Is this in the right key? That can work actually. Let's get this in time. Yeah, that works as a nice little background thing, actually. That's not too bad. I need 2 bars here, so that you can just do that once here. And then maybe here and backwards? Okay, that only makes it generally backwards. This would make it an octave up backwards, right? That's a 5th and an octave, which is kind of nice. Let's see what that feels like in context, though. That is cute. I want to accentuate the rhythm with some kind of like that. Oh, nope. Kind of like that. So these came out of this sound effect generator AI, where I've been trying to get it to create melodic loops for me at 150 BPM in A minor. Sometimes it's just not. There's not A minor that just sounds like some cyberpunk video game fight chase music, very generic. But sometimes interesting, but sometimes it hits the spot. Sometimes it doesn't. So yeah, that came from that. I think this was the original sample. It's just looping that. So put some effects on it, put it in the back here. What's hiding under Riot's hat? a bird's nest, a small animal, the secrets of the universe. You will never know. How does Ableton latency compensation work these days? Work in these types of situations? I always seem to get delay very often when I use lots of latency heavy plugins. Yeah, it's been Ableton's been kind of bad with that. I think they know about it too. But Shaperbox, for example, if you do something like this and there is a latency heavy plugin before it, then it's out of time. But Ableton knows its delay. Like down there it shows you if something adds delay, how many samples of latency and how many milliseconds that is, so it could just fix that. I don't know why it doesn't. I hope that at some point in the future they will add that. I can't believe that that's not a thing. Cubase is amazing at that. Ableton just apparently can't do it, even though it's right there. It's just math. But there is this keep latency thing here. But it's grayed out on this one, for example. I don't know why. If anyone knows how to fix this in Ableton, please let me know. But this is 12, and it's still doing it. It's very weird that it's still like that. This needs a little bit of EQing. Oh yeah, that shaper box was too much. I wish I could automate this, because the high one... Oh wait, actually I think I just need to fix the envelope. Yeah, those should still come through. That's nice. And that last... I like the... but that might be the one moment where... That's here, where we might just need to... Move these a bit. Actually... That was kind of nice. I know it sounds a little strange, but I think it's also that it's kind of loud. So this will bring it down a bit. It's better. Neat. This is a very dense pad. Let's try a 150 BPM drum loop, UK garage, UK drill, future garage, shuffled, swung, tight and percussive, organic sounds, organic percussions, trap, fills and maybe glitches, sampled drums, fidelity, high quality, high clarity. Let's just see if that works. If you want a sidechain that doesn't do the delay compensation, Borska sidechain 3 is really good, plus ring modulation sidechain in it too. Yeah, I just do the ring mod sidechain by hand, with the M wave shaper and M ring mod thing. What's your opinion on Virtual Riot? Blink twice if new album is ready. Almost. Okay, do we get a drum loop? Kinda. Oh, Cretin gameplays. Hey bro, nice song, and I'd like to know your thoughts on people who create crazy dubstep on mobile phones using FL Studio Mobile, for example. I think that's awesome. I have been using sometimes just for fun, the Ableton Sketch thingy app, or Andrew Huang's Flip, which is really fun, actually. I like that one a lot. Oxy is a good phone kind of arranger. I like it when you can import your own samples, too, and have like a little bit of control over that. And then I think you can do some real fun stuff with it. That's a bit messy. Yeah, maybe. Nah. None of these are convincing me. Yeah, started on Cubase. I switched to Ableton maybe, I think I'm 30 now, 12 years ago, when I was around 18. Yeah, I think doing stuff on like mobile apps is really fun, especially if you're somewhere out and about and you don't have your laptop and you got some earplugs or something, and you kind of write down an idea that you have real quick, and then you can take it back home and then actually work out the entire thing. You need to try making music on Cubase again. Fun fill. Could be, some of these could be good background fillers. That one's okay. Noisy hi-hat loop. These are just called 150 BPM drum loop. Okay, so that should be at the top here somewhere. Maybe if we take the kick and snare out. Also, this isn't 150. It does often not get the BPM right. What did you do? This is faster? It has made it at 160 instead. Or 161? No, 160. Ish. Okay, let's fade out. The snare this clap thing can kind of stay. That's fine. Maybe there's like a hat on this. Eh. Let's just get rid of the kicks. I guess that one can kind of stay as a percussion hit-ish type thing. Let's get rid of the low end and have you loop. Then maybe one more from the more like yeah, these were kind of cool top loops. Did it get 150 right this time? Nope. This is 160 again. No, you are... Wait. This actually is kind of 150. Yeah. It's just sometimes off grid, which we can... Oh, just fix that real quick like this. On beats, transients, yep. So I don't like that these hits are like on the... That's kind of where the kick would be. So maybe if we just shift this so that it's the snare. I think that could be useful. Did you see Mick Gordon? Or did someone just mention Mick Gordon? Is that actually Mick Gordon? Hi. Is that actually Chris Angel, the magician? Oh, and hi Spitfire. Why 10 pounds? You didn't need to. I really wish Ableton had a decent crash handler for VSTs. Also, today's actually 10 years ago they started that Moomba collab. That was 10 years ago. Damn. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we have Mick Gordon in the chat. We've had Blackpink here earlier for... I don't know why. And I like that. Yeah, that was right. I was 20. I hadn't moved to the States yet. That was still in LA. Still in Mannheim in Germany. When Bitwig. After this album, I kind of want to give it a shot. Okay, so next step would be, let's have these AI drum loops a little tightened up with some stab. The top end's kind of messy. It's kind of cool, but let's look at one more. Too hectic and cinematic. They're all a little bass heavy. Streakos, hi. You guys don't have to give me money, but it's very nice. These percussions might be useful, and then I thought this is kind of nice. This is very low in terms of like lots of bass in here, but it's kind of like a cool clappy sound. It just sounds like constant claps that are all kind of flamey and like kind of like that, which I like. No, Mick Gordon is not Mick Gordon, is he? Type. Let's see. I don't know if Mick Gordon speaks Russian. He's Australian, isn't he? So if we just use that for the tops, like this. Is that in key? Yeah, cool. This might... Yeah, that can stay. That's cool. So that is way more useful. I guess. Get you stabbier. Get you low end removed. And then quieter. And now all of these together. Go through a group. I think some of these can still be tightened with like beats, preserve transients. You only do 8th notes, so you get 8th note preserved. And then you need a similar treatment. 8th notes, ink, and maybe this. Yeah. Yeah, this is it's kind of, sometimes it's very early. May have to go in here. See, working with AI loops is not less work. It might be more work because you need to fix a lot of imperfections. It might not be worth it after all. Do you have any hearing problems after so many years of mixing loud music? No, I usually mix very quietly. Okay, this sounds a little more straight now. Ah, there was that. It needs to fade out. Cool, cool. Loop you, and then this entire thing goes through sidechain, and then we will have actual drums do the drumming, do like the main beat. Maybe a knocky kick. Not bad. I just like to select like 4 kicks. They're all a little different, and then pick from them. So we got kicks. Snare. Eliminate. Eliminate snares. No, he's not in the chat. Maybe he was, and I didn't see him. Actually, I made some fun snares the other day here. There might be a good one in there. This one pitched up could be fun. This one's kind of smooth. Ploink. This one could also be cool if pitched up. Let's see. And then is a Redline remix going to be released in the future? I don't think. I feel like we should just be able to put it on. Maybe we should just be able to put it on Spotify somehow. That'd be nice. All right. Yeah, like that. Yeah, maybe something like that. Let's loop that. Get this on the sidechain trigger, and then add a tiny little drill hat thing. I'm just gonna take this one for now. And we can use the sample similarity thing, actually. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. So this could just loop all the way through. And then we could try different ones. Very cute. I feel like we could use the same thing that I did on that other track where I had the MIDI of the bass trigger the pads, sort of. We'd have to write the MIDI ourselves now, which was kind of a dong 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 dong. Maybe you go here, dong 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 dong, and then dun 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 dun. Yeah, we could just do that. I'm just gonna duplicate that 4 times just for now. Let's keep it simple. Change you to, I mean, you don't really need to change. You could just be on trigger now. Cool. And now, that serum here, after getting a slight little EQ, we could put again an envelope MIDI before this. Amount up, velocity off, sustain down, no attack, but decay, and then have you go from 0 to, let's say, 60%. And then that's going to control a utility on the pads. So if I map you from here to here, yay! Could you be up an octave? Cute, dreamy, AI-assisted chill trap. I don't know. Maybe that's what this is. So in this case, we've used different loops that the AI generated for us, edited them, EQ'd them, transient shaped them to create this little bit of background percussion. This snare is not really existent. Maybe we can get you and pitch you up a bit. It's a bit small, isn't it? I like that more, but now it also needs a little percussion thing on it. Something like here, resonant. Maybe that. I don't know. Nah, nah, nah. That is actually a broken cowbell, allegedly, says the sample name. We could go harder on that layer by adding a reverb. Do you get recognized often on the streets? No, not here. It depends on the area. Sometimes I think in Denver it happens the most, somehow. It's a big bass scene there. Pitch you up a bit more. That's kind of neat. Yep, Denver. What do you think about Chem's Odyssey for the smallest drop possible? I think that's a cute idea. There's some cool ones. It makes people, anything like this, anything that makes people get creative. I am happy about stealing that song name. Be right back. Oh, hey, Infowler. I have a mouse here for gaming purposes, but I use the trackpad 99% of the time for this kind of stuff. I wonder if I can... I'm just gonna try something real quick. Drum rack. Samples. Random percussion sounds. These are all very goofy percussion sounds. I'm gonna drop them all in here. As well as... These are all very high and noisy. I don't know, maybe... Yeah, get some of the zappy ones in here too. Let's populate the whole thing. I could have just done that with samples from here too, right? I could just mid, you know, like mids focused. Yep, have this whole drum rack filled, and screw it. Let's have one bar loop. Use the generator thing here. Pitch from bottom to top. Can you go all the way? Where's your other end? There. No, not 32nd note, 16th notes. Just one at a time, but make it pretty dense. Have the velocities be, yeah, a little bit randomized, fine. Duration. Neat. Now we have that one, and maybe here we have a different one. There was a funny one in there. Nice, now we have a little... You ever got wrist forearms pain from trackpad? No, not wrist or forearms, but the only thing is sometimes my elbows get sore from being on the cushions all the time, even though this is a secret lab chair, which is nice. Sometimes my elbows are on there just all day and then it gets a little sore. Okay, now that we've got the chaos going on here, we can do the thing again, where we link the transposition of all of them to macro 1. Map to all siblings. And maybe we could also... I wish you could do this where you hit like classic and then you have all of them change to that. That would be nice. But at least we can say gate and then copy value to all siblings. So this is kind of neat. You can, if you change something on one of them, which is actually, this could be kind of cool for the pan. So random pan on 100%. If I do right click, copy value to siblings, now all of them have that at 100%. And then this should kind of go all over the place, left and right. And let's pitch that up a bit and have you not at 100, but maybe at like 60. Chaos. Needs more glitch. Maybe actually just effect tricks. Triggered by MIDI's on, off, I mean. And then, should we just hit chaos? That upwards thing is kind of cute. Faster. So this is nice. The scratch loop I didn't like. The reverb I didn't like. But we could also have the general loop do some stuff. It's gotta be faster. I think it's cool if it does this with decay. Maybe even faster. Yeah, like that. That's too much. Neat, maybe play some crush here and there. It's not really... I guess it has these... That, it works when it's not on... when nothing else is happening in that moment. So I guess you should maybe go here and here. I only really hear it there, but it's fine. And then the second time around, it should be different samples. Like, that's cool. And then maybe for the second time we can just Control A or Command A and just shift them all up 1. That's cool. I kind of like that. I'm gonna go through sidechain though. I know the vocal loop thing, which was AI generated and then chopped up in here, reminds me a little bit of the Halcyon On and On thing by Above and Beyond, where they also sampled the la na 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 na, the Fine Day melody thing. But some of the vocals in the intro remind me a little bit of the sound of this vocal. That high thing. Can you add a gate? Says, oh, hey Nathan, where? Where should the gate be? Aw, thank you, Infowler. You're always a goat at ear candy, let me tell you. Yeah. Where should the gate go? Where should the gate go? Beep-a-dee-ba-dee-bum-ba-dum-bow. Yeah, the Suno extension thing is interesting. Do you still use Buff Eater for glitching things? Yes. That's not Nate. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, it is Eliminate. There's 2 Nathan Merrills. Yeah, this is making things a little confusing. I do still like using Buff Eater for glitchy stuff, but you can do some cool stuff just with Ableton's stock things too. For example, if I'm just going to OTT these so we have like a consistent output, and there should be a low cut before this, I think. Yeah. You can do fun stuff with just the delay, for example. Oh, Merrill with an I, and he's Nathan Morel with an E. If you use a delay on, like, not synced, something like this, with no filter, ping pong could be on, and then maximum time modulation with a slow rate, you get fun stuff. So either, yeah, on repitch, it starts to... It goes up and down in pitch. But if the repitch is off and it's just on fade, it sounds like it's stretching it in a weird way. Without the ping pong, it's a little easier to hear even how it like when it slows down. Very ASMR-y. Could maybe be brought in every once in a while just for like a little weird glitch fill moment-ish thing. Like here, it could like slowly fade in. Because otherwise it's like super on time the entire time. Maybe just for a moment. That'd be nice. Neat. Quick little thing on the master. I didn't know that could happen. lastly, let's clip the thing slightly. Cool. It sounds nice. Maybe I'll do something with this in the future. Let me save this. Oh, hi, oversampled. Ha! Yeah, I've been streaming for so long that everybody caught me. I can show one little thing from the album real quick that I'm finishing up. Oh yeah, the Corporos Concativus. I will try that thing out again. That was fun. Yeah, just throwing a lot of samples at it and then scrolling through it while it goes through pitch map or something is very fun. I have been streaming for a very long time. Yes, I'm gonna go get some food and keep the stream going. It's been so long. I need food. I have water, but I need food. Media files are missing. I'm missing that one Fat Man Scoop, let's go now sample, which is on the other laptop. I'll get it over. But I was finishing up Ridiculous, which you all remember. There's stuff not playing. That should be playing. Sometimes this happens. Y'all notice that? Oh, what is it? Tape stop? But you're on play. Let's go now. This sounds all very very fluffy right now. There's too much goat in this chat right now, for real. That's awesome. Yo, no, for real, thank you all for... This has been crazy. This has been definitely the most people in a while in a stream. We had like 650 at some point. So finishing this up, but then it's also gonna... Somebody posted... just commented Ridiculous on this ID, so I was like, oh, this kind of works together. Some of these samples need to change. Also, snare changes all the time, just for fun. Still gotta do like a cool effect at the end here and stuff and connect these other parts a little bit better, but yeah, that was some idea I had. I did use the Make It Bundum guitar, but I used Melodyne so to change the chords. Which is awesome, by the way. If you don't know what Melodyne is, this is gonna make your life better. It's really good for autotune, but it can do more than that. Yes, and there's always an update. So what you do with Melodyne is you hit this, and then you let it record whatever the input is. And then in this case, it didn't get that this was polyphonic. So algorithm, polyphonic decay, redetect. Wait, cool. So it has detected that note. That's the, but maybe I want to see more of the notes. So I'm going to increase this here. Cool, so now it already noticed that I changed things here. But yeah, basically now you can go and be like, na na na. So that's kind of the chord of it. So if I wanted to play like, so yay, this is cool. You can adjust melodies and chords in anything, which is pretty neat. And if you just move stuff around, it can get pretty interesting. I'm just gonna mess with this a bit more. Different. So that's pretty fun. You can even do this on, imagine you can do it on sustained pads. And you could have them play a melody that way. So that's pretty neat. Yes, I also use Morph. I've used the previous Morph a lot. And the new Morph 3, I haven't used that spectral mode too much. I haven't gotten that good results out of it, but Austin has, AU5, for example. So I'm still willing to give it a shot. But I overall just love the sounds it makes. And Hi Sharks! Damn, we've got everybody. This is mental. I want to mention that Blackpink was here earlier one more time, which is very weird. But also cool. Just real quick example on a pad where this can be fun. Like if you got some kind of big pad that has some, like that. There's probably some notes in there that Melodyne can detect. So let's try that. Actually, we could even probably layer 2. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna try this. Big pad. Let's put Melodyne on the group. Oh, it's gonna tell me about the update again. No? That's nice. Thank you. Cool. Now track that. Just for a little bit. Nice. And now we can see those parts here. So we could move them around. Let's have a few more visible. Yep, because they're kind of playing sustained all the time, so I kind of want to see them all, right? Yeah, kind of like that. Cool. And we could... So maybe have you... Go up here. That could sound good. Right? And then, why is this not showing here? Sometimes. Oh, we can also cut notes if we need to. Like double click here like that. And move you here. You should go there. Let's do one more chord. So you go here, and you go here. And you could go there. So you get the idea. I probably could have done this better. Like, there's probably a way to get this a little more precise, where it's not, where it doesn't have these pauses in between, and you can be a little more precise by cutting things, by like double clicking here. You can also duplicate things and copy and paste things, which is mental. Like, if I guess I could just, oh yeah, if you hold Option or something, you can drag things. So I guess maybe if I placed you here instead and dragged you out, then that would be a little more sustained and not as fluttery. It's really good for vocals, because if you do this with vocals, it keeps the t's and k, like all the consonants and stuff, the same and the same lengths, and only stretches the vowels. Cool. Okay, fine. I think just as one more demonstration, if I take this and do Command C and then Command V. Hey, there's a way to duplicate, you guys. I've done that before. I know it's possible. Oh yeah, also this preview of like what it sounds like where you currently are. Like, oh, you hear the partial that you're moving. And then if you hold Command, you hear what all the other partials sound like in that moment. It's kind of fun. We could record that. And obviously we can also have all of these be a little more like, you know, like correct pitch macro, pitch center, no pitch drift. Does that reduce these curves on the inside? Yeah, a little bit. I guess. But yeah, you get the idea. How do I copy you again? I know that's a thing. Command C, and then over here, if I just go over here, Command V somewhere. Yeah, no, this has been doubled. So it's possible. Oh. Yeah, you can do fun stuff with this. I have used this in Dreamlogic because the pad, the chord changes in the Dreamlogic pad, I had to kind of do with that. Because it didn't do a certain chord progression that I was looking for. Bardo loop? Oh, that's not the right one. But yeah, the Dreamlogic pad. The one in the middle. Like, by default, it did this major... And then it went back to that major, but I pitched it with Melodyne to the minor, and then like it went back to the, yeah. So for fixing like a little chord progression thing, if you're just like, oh, I wish it just did it slightly differently. For splice loops too, if you've got anything like guitar loops or something, like... I actually used it a lot on one song on the album where there's a bunch of guitar loops where I'm like, I need them to play different things and not do the chords that the samples were originally doing, and then this is just super helpful. Whoops. Let's do that thing real quick here. I just need to reload you. Or, there we go. Are you recording that? I guess. Can I just redo this? So that's nice, but that is very basic, so you could have it... That's better. Real David Guetta in the chat? It just says 100% David Guetta. Is it actually? You never know on YouTube. You've ruined me for all other streams, or at least it seemed boring in comparison. So yeah, this is neat. So you can Skrillex Remaker is here. Oh, it does this little slide there on accident. That's kind of cool. But yeah, you can completely retune things. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually David Guetta. And I think, let's see if we can get this to do a harmony. Like, this whole thing, can I click somewhere else and copy it there? Maybe I can do this. Cool. Yeah, that needs to be... I guess we could even... That's cute. Right? It sounds so realistic. That's awesome. Only thing you then need to do is, so it doesn't edit this, it's happening in Melodyne. So once you've done that, you should flatten that. Now this is actually in the audio. This is 100 BPM? 100? Oh. Beats mode. I feel like... maybe like this. Let's just get a piano and play to this for a little bit, and then we can call it a day, because it's been going on for so long. Get a little piano up in here. Wing upright, lonely basement without the reverb. I'm gonna cheat because this is F sharp minor, and I don't like that. I will move myself, so I only need to play F minor. Latency is okay, maybe a little less. Cute. I like the guitar. But I wonder if... there's a way to make it sound just a little more interesting. That's actually really cute. I feel like we should add another one and Melodyne it too. Like, this one could be more difficult to Melodyne, but I'm tempted. I kind of want to try. So you are on 70, so you're 140. Bit loud, I'm sorry. Like especially here at the end, that needs to be different notes to go with that chord progression. So let's just go for that. Let's just render this with the warp and then get Melodyne again. Sounds like the Killers. That's not a bad thing. Cool. Detected. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I think the only thing is those are two notes. Here it got it right. Here they are together. So we can use this splitter to double click here to split them. Same thing here. Tadoosh. Ah, could have done that better. I bet there's some method. There are the tools up here. I haven't gone through them properly. By the way, there's so much more in here. There's this whole shebang where you can make it like less or more dynamic. There's the whole spectral editing part where you can mess with the harmonics. You can have it be only odd or even harmonics. There's this com filter thing. There's this thing. It's basically EQing by messing with the partials it turns it into, I guess, because it is somewhat spectral-ish. I mean, it sounds spectral. So let's see. I feel like this should be... Hey! Switch to the right tool. Na, na, na. You go there. Yeah. Perfect. Freeze and flatten. Melodyne. Not sponsored. It's just always been cool. Yeah, it's great if you also, like me, can't play guitar. So you just play like anything and then tune it right. That could be cured. I feel like the piano should be playing something faster. Something like that. Like that. Yeah, but the low note first, like. Yeah, kind of. I like the downwards thing's cool. Oh. Kind of something like that, right? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I get the idea. That wasn't very on time, but you can just. That was so early. Yeah. then something needs to help with that chord change. Na, na, na. Or just up. Yeah, that's cool. Seamless. Everybody. Hey dude, how are you doing? What happened to the projects you make during streams? You finish them later? I might, like, yeah, this might just sit for a while. I've been starting to save things in, like, a folder too, where I can then go through, like, here, there's this full IDs thing where there's, with project files attached, just little things like... all kinds of stuff. Just like little ideas and loops and stuff. And whenever I like them, what I've been working on, sort of, I'll just like collect it in a big group and name it with key and tempo and put it in there. And then I can just drag it in while I'm working on something else. When I'm like, hey, that might actually work really well here, or this might be a good intro to that or something. There's like all kinds of... Sometimes it's just a chord progression like this. Got that one in there. I don't know what to do with this one. Sometimes it's just basses. I think we can use the humanize here just a little bit. When you play might have to go well together. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes it can even be like, oh, these are both 150 and F minor. Like maybe some of them go well together. So we got some. Just want to save the chords. Hehe. This is definitely a vibe. I kind of want to just try throwing a vocal on there that has like an a cappella. Not just vocal chops, but like a whole a cappella from something that is in that tempo. Which I don't know. Wait. It's a little slow for me and you. No, all of these are like 160, 174, 150. Ah, Death Comes For Us All is 110. And it's in D. This is in F sharp. I guess if I pitch it up, it's probably gonna sound weird. Let's try that, just for fun. 110. If you are in D, that's D major though. That means this is actually in B minor, and this is in F sharp. That's so far away. I gotta give that +7. That's gonna be weird. Thank you.
Looking for an exit, but we never found it. Always end up hurt, but we can't live without it.
And then the other part.
I need to catch my breath just for a moment.
Just a little chipmunky.
We need to save what's left. Now all we're over. We need to figure this out on our own. If we want to get out alive. If we want to get out alive.
That's better. That's cute. Maybe an alternate reality version of that song at some point. That song isn't even out yet, so you don't know what it actually sounds like. That's cute. New track for the album. It's for the next album.
You see me and I
Freedom.
Let's go look one more time if there's any. Clarity is 128. And in F, we're in F sharp. Just last thing. 128, put clarity on this. Hot. No, hot. One up. It's very Valium. It's very slow. That's cute. Yeah. Let's just. Maybe if it was kind of made a little darker. It's so slow. 100 BPM. That's a tempo I haven't visited in a long time. Bad Blood, actually. I guess it's like 170 or something, or 180 or 160. That could work. Nah, right there at the now. Now. Oh, this is how I get my stream demonetized. No! Pitched up Kendrick is not a vibe. That's pretty though. With some delay and reverb. Especially reverb. Actually, I found a great new vocal reverb that I've actually been enjoying, which is the Brainworks Aura. That's pretty nice. Maybe a little more of this, a little more diffusion, a little less that. That's actually kind of cute. This could be useful for chopping, though. Is that the last thing we should do before I finish the stream, which apparently is never over? So this +2, no warp, Command J. Kevin Lazo, thank you so much, man. I love your music so much. Dude, thanks. I hope it does something good in your life. That'd be nice. That hey is here in this. That's where that hey came from. I have definitely sampled that hey multiple times. All right, let's just try slicing this one more time here. A little less sensitivity, maybe. Yeah, this is the long U and I, right? Maybe I do want a little more sensitivity. And I'm imagining something that's like a da 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 na na na. Maybe. Nah, it's all weird. She is so high. She sings so high. Maybe. -12. That's too much. I feel like, yeah, vocal chops might not be the vibe for this kind of beat. If it was like a deliberate melody that it did. Good times. If it did like some more deliberate kinda. No. You're going up +2. Why aren't you following? Already sounds so weird when it's pitched up. I don't know. I'm just seeing this through real quick. Yeah, wet and airier could definitely help. And then you and I up here. I feel like also this should be on through and on gate. +4. Why is there a cut right there? You and I. Yeah, it's almost like the OG now, because we didn't change too much. But area is a good idea. So maybe aura. And then just I'm gonna give the, where are you? Auto pitch one more chance by making this more airy with format shift. It did an interesting thing here by like changing the note. Like the formant actually hit the turn into it's a bit much up there, but up here is fine. Kind of cute. Maybe lastly EQ this a bit before the reverb. The volume difference is so crazy when this is on or not. That's kind of a little annoying because I would... This is actually fine like that with the high cut. I could do something more interesting at some point. If it did like a note at the end there, the it's so sad to, so she sings that there, maybe we can grab it from there. That cut is late, but fix that. I'll move you here. Oh, or just the O from the. Actually, there's a good O here. That's cute. That's kind of cute. Yeah, this is adorable. I shall end it on. This is gonna. You and I. Good times. Taylor. I don't know. Save that. But the guitars are cool. I might use those within the piano and stuff. That's kind of neat. Though. Really pretty. I wonder what like garagey thing would sound like at that tempo. I do have some garage drums somewhere. Ah, that's just Foley. At 140, what if you were... Very tasteful. Nope, not twice as fast. Kinda cute. Alright. Now double time is too fast for that. I could layer it with the prime shuffle. This is something I did with ChatGPT. I asked ChatGPT to make me an audio file of sine waves between 100 and 1000 hertz that are all frequencies of prime numbers. And then I ran that through Stab for getting like transients out of it many times until it just became like a plucky chaotic mess. And then I synced it or quantized it to a shuffled 16th groove. And I got that. I know, it makes no sense. The shuffle kind of sounds like triplets at this point. It's kind of weird. Can we unshuffle? Yeah, we can. Yeah, you can ask ChatGPT to make you audio files. I just experimented and just kept going, sort of. That's how I ended up with that. But we can actually just real quick. ChatGPT. Open it, has that the one, right? Yeah. For make me an audio file of 3 seconds. A dot wave audio file 3 seconds at 44.1. Nope. 44.1 16-bit of white noise. Let's just start with that. So we can have it make us some white noise. Ta-da! And get a download. And then that should just be white noise. Cover your ears. Shouldn't you just be in here? Oh, down. Wait. Update. White noise. Yep, is white noise. So then you could say fade the volume of the white noise from 100% to 0% at the speed of 16th notes at 150 BPM. I hope it understood that. Seems to take a moment. But you can imagine then we should get like a in 16th notes. Fade white noise. Double check. Oh, under F. Ah, that's not at the speed of 16th note. That is just once. Try again, but fade it repeatedly from 100% to 0% amplitude on every 16th note at a speed of 150 BPM. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, little AI. I'm not leaving until I get this to work. Every 16th note at the speed of, and this should, I guess, repeated fade white noise. So this should be under R. Yeah, it's, yeah, I guess. I guess it's hovering it now. Do it again, but make the volume go down linear in a linear fashion. So it starts at one. I've got an additional thing here. At the beginning of every 16th note and ends at 0% at the end of every 16th note. Also, randomize the starting amplitude for every 16th note, so that we are left with series of, oh, Siri, understood that, go away Siri. Series of white noise plugs that all have different amplitudes. You can already see this is way too much work than just doing it in Ableton with some white noise. But you can sort of get there, and if you keep going, you can, instead of white noise, obviously, we could ask it to do sine waves in the key of F minor and play a new note in the F minor pentatonic scale every quarter note or every eighth note, and create like a loop like that. And then you can say, hey, add another melody that's 16th notes on top of that plays a different melody, and then you can even get it to add chord progressions and stuff. Randomize fade white noise. Cool, we've got a percussion loop. It worked. That's what I wanted. Neat. So yeah, it works. You can do something like that. Add a sine wave that behaves. I wonder if I can just do this. There's like a kick drum on every quarter note of this file. So we get it. Like previously, in previous attempts, I spelled it all out and I was like, do a sine wave that starts at 20 kilohertz and goes down to 40 hertz over the course of, with a exponential downwards pitch curve. But in this case, I'm just gonna ask it, hey, can you do the kick drum? Nope. Gotta spell it out in absolute detail. But it works. I did generating dynamic sine waves here. I did a 5 seconds audio clip of sine waves with random frequencies between 1000 and 20,000 hertz. At any given time, there should be 20 sine waves playing at the same time, and every 50 milliseconds, the sine waves should switch to a new random frequency in the defined range. Okay, can't download that anymore. Just do it again. So this should kind of sound like weird, glitchy, spectral. Like, imagine when you take a saw wave in Vital and use the random amplitude warp. That's kind of what it should sound like. Random sine waves. Just giving you ideas how crazy you can get with this. Voltra. So you can make crazy stuff. Maybe 1000 is actually way too high. I'll do this again, and instead do like 100 to like 2000. Yeah, aliasing in Serum too. lower. It named it lower frequencies. Nice. Even though I didn't I just lowered the frequencies here, but I didn't say that. But it understood. It seemed to understand. Yeah, it's chaos. Less and less fast. And I guess you can go up to 5. Every 150, and there should be 10 playing at each time. Okay. Bro lost his luggage in Heathrow. I did. But I got it back. Or are you talking about something else? Custom. Now I just named it custom. Okay, one more attempt. Come on. What do you name it? Random sine waves custom. There. Yep, it is that. It is exactly what I asked for. But we could pitch map it and see if it creates a melody. And we can do all kinds of, and it's mono. We could have it do a stereo one with a different one on each side, of course. Anything is possible. So for that, I think ChatGPT is kind of fun as a sound design playground, because you can be very specific and very mathematical and weird, and that's kind of why I just want to get into Python coding, maybe, just to, because you can look this up here, and then this is sort of the code, and it runs this in Python. So we could just do this in Python, right? That'd be nice. Ooh. Did it? I hear a chord progression under this. I don't know about you, but I hear a chord progression playing in the background. Like some Hatsune Miku type. Like, is this... Can I see what kind of the BPM of it? This feels almost like it's... It's in BPM. It's by accident with the 150 milliseconds. I hit chord. I had 16th notes and 100 BPM. That's fun. Or did it stretch it? No, that was complete accident. So what I'm hearing is something like. I don't know why. This is what I hear. Like, imagine Hatsune Miku under that, and that's good to go. And then at the end, it just needs to like end on major. Yeah, I know this sound makes it sound like Pokemon. And then this one should probably just... Oh god, this is gonna sound awful. But I just need you to be very long. Maybe we can pitch all of them down a bit, or make it easier by just putting a shifter before this. This is getting very unhinged right now, I know. Just imagine Hatsune Miku. And then it's perfect. I know it's very it's very ouch. Could probably fix that a bit too. Sponsored by ChatGPT. Beautiful. Let's give it some echo. And then and. These gotta be early. And addictive drums. Fast. I'm just gonna take the init kit and make a really fast. Ride. You were here. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I know this is unrealistic. You get the idea. This ride is no bueno. You get the idea. This is kind of like a Warwalker Vocaloid. Let's just do a crazy fill. Bum, bum, da. That's cool. Oh yeah, it needs like it just needs to end it. Crash. Usually there's a crash down there. There. Cool. Oh, there's these sticks though. That's kind of neat. Maybe. Yeah. Get crazy. It's gotta be a little quieter. And we could kind of see what this sounds like with different addictive drum kits now. Also, I just can't stop, sorry. Also, you. I wish addictive drums had a tune everything up at once knob. If it does, let me know. 'Cause I don't know if it do. You can do this by hand here. Oh, we've got claps? Let's just try out the other one. Jesus. I feel like we need like a jazzy type kit for this. Or a swing or something like funk. How would it sound in lower tempo? You are so right. This should be maybe 87. Oh, now the sine waves. They need to sync. Let's do 87. Yeah, that's a lot more bearable. It's so weird with the signs. I just hear some anime intro. I know the end is so goofy. It should actually go to... It should actually do the... Since we are in like... What are we in? F minor. It should kind of manage to end in F major. By like doing... You know? Like that kind of thing. That would be that'd be true anime style chord progression. Oh, hey computer. How are you doing? We've had everyone come through today. This is awesome. I like seeing you guys, even if it's just digitally. If it's a war card type tune, this needs to be a little more crunched though. When drum funk goes cool. Okay, I shall leave you all with this, because I need to eat. Wooly. Also, I'm not the real dubstep Wooly. Oh, okay, never mind. Gonna be at the Seattle show next week, and the pre-show will be awesome to see you then. Oh, that's awesome! Hell yeah! Stoked to see you there. Aw, yeah, bye sharks. Good to see you too. Everybody have a good time. I will try to keep this stream, like, save it online so that you can rewatch it. This might take a moment to process for YouTube. That's the only thing. Alright. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.